Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. It is Thursday afternoon, friends. We are almost through another week. Hopefully, you guys are able to enjoy lots of flight sim time this weekend with the release of the beautiful 737-900. I know there's going to be a lot of those in the skies this weekend. Very much looking forward to it. Lucas, good to see you. Fatu, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome. Robert A, good to see you. Bryant Sanders, welcome. Justin, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Captain UK, welcome. My name is Cody. Good to see you. Andy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you back. Steven Solari, welcome. Unrealistically Stupid, good to see you. Benny on YouTube, welcome. Brett Day, good to see you. Steve Arrow, welcome. Lasering Bot, good to see you. Midwest Aviator, welcome. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, my friend. Max Medcraft, welcome. Tenured Amoba, good to see you. EasyJet Pilot, welcome aboard. JR3000, welcome. Gary P, good to see you. Jinko, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Life of Andre, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome. Fuber, good to see you, man. Davis Ebert, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Anthony Teal, good to see you. John Zander Lozano, welcome back. Khalid, good to see you. Michael, good to see you. Scott, welcome. Honda Slovakia, how are you, my friend? I hope you are enjoying your TCA Airbus pack, my friend. Good to see you. Mike, what's going on, dude? Nerd1146, welcome. Hab, good to see you. Tyrone Tom, good to see you. Wahib, good to see you. Mr. Schmitty's in the house, welcome, Schmitty. Wondering, good to see you. Good to see you. Sorry, no, welcome back. AJ Barberio, good to see you. Bamboo Rambo, good to see you. Or I guess Bambo Rambo, that's probably better. Kenzo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Davis, again, I got you. Steve, got you. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming to hang out, friends, today. Really do appreciate it. We are rocking the wonderful United Eco Skies livery with the lime green wingtips, or whatever you want to call them, split skimmies. Absolutely awesome. It's going to be a great day of flying. We are on the Pilotedge network. If you guys have never heard of Pilotedge, it is an amazing network that offers real world ETC, essentially, top-down coverage. So you've got clearance, you've got ground, you've got tower, you've got departure, you've got center. It's everything. If you'd like to know more information about Pilotedge, you can put !PE in chat and then follow the little Nightbot command that'll take you to the Pilotedge website. If you are 18 plus and you're interested in Pilotedge, but you're just not quite sure if it's going to be worth the money, I'd also like to point out it is a paid network. So to fly on this network, you do have to pay. There is I believe, a 1 week free trial if you are 18 years or older and you have a valid credit card, because you do need a credit card information in order to fly on the network. So if you are 18 years old and you have a valid credit card and you would like to try out Pilotedge for a week for free, you can always sign up on the Pilotedge website and begin your tutorial, or your whatever you want to call it. Not even a tutorial, a little I don't even know what you would call it, but they give you basically a free week, just a test trial period, if you will, for you to test out the network to see if it's something that you would be interested in doing month after month, or just buying a month or whatever. So yes, !PE in chat, !PE. You're gonna try it one day. It's absolutely awesome, Justin. Yeah, I mean, you got to bring your big boy pants. They follow basically real world to a T. And if you're not replicating what's happening in the real world with real world ops, and knowing where to park and knowing where to do this and knowing where to do that, then you're going to get called out and you're going to learn real quick. But yeah, free trial. Thank you. There you go. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry I wasn't available for the After Dark. How you doing? I'm doing well, Sushant. No, don't worry, dude. It ended up being a little bit late. I think we all initially thought that the PMDG was going to release sometime in the afternoon. It ended up releasing, I think, just after 5 p.m., close to 6 p.m. my time, which puts it at about 11 p.m. UK time. So it ended up being a pretty late release. So no worries at all, man. You love the 737-900, your favorite of all time. It reminds me of like a 757. It's very very long, very long, especially the ER. It's absolutely awesome. So is the EFB with the planes now? No, not yet, AJ. Hopefully soon, but not yet, man. Yeah, it's a lot of money, and I would say it's worth it. Absolutely. I mean, Pilotedge, if you're somebody who flies pretty often, and it's definitely worth it, in my opinion. So yeah, how am I liking the 900? Good, Steven. I did 2 practice flights last night. I actually did this entire routing last night with Smitty. So we went from San Diego to San Fran, and then San Fran up to Portland, just to make sure the scenery and everything looked good and everything was working, and everything looked great and everything was working. So I'm super excited about that. So without further ado, friends, Let's jump into the cockpit. We are sitting cold and dark here this morning in San Diego. We're running live time, live weather. Can confirm clouds are back for me. I know that there's some people that are still having issues with clouds, but I have not had any issues with live weather and clouds. There was plenty of clouds last night when I flew into San Fran and into Portland. So hopefully we get some nice cloud cover at some of those airports. Do you have the fly-by-wire 320 camera config on the Discord? I do not. I have an old one lasering bot, which should work, but I did not update. I did not put the new one in when I flew it the other day just because I was so unimpressed, to be honest with you. I finished the stream and I completely uninstalled the 320, and we'll go back to it when it's not so glitchy and doing weird things to the simulator. So 739 is barely used IRL, so I don't think I will buy it, as I'll probably never use it. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I think the 737-800 is definitely the most common 737, but here in North America, there's a few. I mean, United has like 100 and something of them. Alaska has a ton of them. Delta has a ton of them. So it just depends, man. I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. If you feel it's not worth it for you, that's nothing wrong with that. But to say that it's barely used, I wouldn't say that. I would say that it's very much used, especially here in North America. Maybe in the UK, not so much. I think there's only a couple airlines that have it. El Al, Turkish, and maybe one or two other ones. But yeah, so friends, without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are flying into San Francisco today. Very excited for this one. We also do have our CPDLC open, so you guys know this if you've watched my channel before. If you haven't, Pilotedge has a very cool CPDLC, so it's basically an external program called Fans GUI, or Fans GUI, just call it Fans GUI. Which allows us to do CPDLC here on the network. So instead of calling up for clearance, we're just going to pretend that we've got CPDLC and that we're going to call for our clearance that way. So let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy turned on, powered up, ready to rock, and we'll grab our CPDLC and we will get ourselves en route to San Francisco today. Flight time on the flight into San Francisco is 1 hour and 9 minutes. So hopefully we can do it in about an hour and 5. Let's go ahead and jump upstairs. Let's get this bad boy turned on, programmed, ready to go. We've got Muhammad. Thank you so much, Muhammad, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Says, I love the streams. Super informative. Well, thank you so much, Muhammad. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for donating to the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's extremely kind, my man. Thanks so much. There are 210 active 739 flights on FlightAware IRL right now. That's a lot. That's a lot of airplanes flying around. All right, cool. First thing is first. Let's go and get the battery switched to the on position. Good. We'll get our ground power on. Pardon me. That'll bring the aircraft to life. Wonderful. Let's go and get some panel brightness up here so we can see what we're doing. Let's get our IRS left side and right side set to the nav position. Beautiful. Come down here. Everything looks good. We'll leave the fuel pumps off for now as we'll be refueling. Going to flip you to bat bus, leave you on ground power. That's all good here. Armor emergency exits, chime only can go on. We'll go ahead and get the window heat on right now as well. Beautiful. Hydro pumps can stay off until EPU is on and we're ready to go. And I believe we're going up to 34,000 feet today. So we'll plug in 340 into the pressurization panel. We'll also turn our logo light on and that'll looks good. We'll get engine bleeds off. Packs are off, isolation valve is open, everything looks great there. Beautiful, cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go directly to the, actually, no, I lied to you. We're going to get a little bit of brightness up here on some of the screens. I'm going to turn the brightness down on these guys. I actually find that if you turn the screen brightness down a little bit, the screens actually look a lot better. There's something weird about Microsoft MSFS, Microsoft Flight Sim, and the screen brightness. You really notice it when you're flying like the fly-by-wire. The screens are like super bright and like oversaturated. So I find if you turn them down a little bit, they actually look quite good, and they seem to be a little bit more clear, at least for me. Panel brightness is coming up. There we go. Cool. What's going on in chat? Why are you guys? What happened? I don't. Oh, never mind. I see. That just clicked into my brain right now, but got you. Okay. Yep, that's coming from a Canadian and a non-American, so I'm not very familiar with those types of names. But, Mohammed, I agree with chat, man. If you're going to want to hang out here and you're going to want to be here, I would suggest maybe changing the name, because that's a little bit disrespectful, in my opinion. But, yeah, I would change your name, man, if you plan on being around here. The Transit Monk, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams and the channel. Appreciate you, man. El Diablito, what's up, my friend? Says, nice tidy trips. This evening, currently flying Dallas out of LaGuardia. There you go, man. Awesome. Headwind, though. Good luck with that headwind. All right, let's go to FS Actions. We're going to go and plug in our payload weight today. We're going to be looking for a zero fuel weight of 65.7. 65.7, we'll throw that in there. Should be about 90% load today en route to San Francisco. Good. Return. We'll go to our fuel tab. On the fuel, we need 7.1. 7,100 kilograms of fuel. Good. That's all set. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go to FMC. We're going to go to pause and it. Sitting on the ground here in San Diego. So we'll throw in K-San. We'll throw that to our reference airport. Go to next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll that back. We'll go ahead and set our IRS position. We'll scroll over here. I forgot to do one thing this morning on my prep, and we'll do that now. We'll come over here, and we need to open up this guy, and we'll export all. Good. That should be done now. K-San over to SFO. We'll throw that into our company route. Our flight number, United 473 today, which is a real-world flight. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. Cool. Now that that's all done, let's go ahead and open up our CPDLC, and we're going to do our log on. Last time we used it, we were Allegiant 69. Very nice. We are United today. UAL 473. 473. We'll throw that into there, and we'll go ahead and send our log on. We are logged on to KUSA. Beautiful. We're going to wait till we hear like a wah wah. It's a, that's how you know that you're getting, your CPDLC is ready to go. So we'll leave that like that for now. Unfortunately, no GSX update yet, chat. So we can't really use GSX in here. That's the only terrible thing. I can't believe it hasn't been updated yet, to be honest with you. But yeah. Does the ER really want, does it really want to say extra range? Well, that's what it is. Yeah, ER, extra range. So the way that the ER is you can put on, there's that sound I was telling you about. You can use auxiliary tanks, fuel tanks. So that's kind of how that works. So let's open up our, nope, don't need charts. Let's open up our CPDLC. We're going to go ahead and go to ATC messages. We are cleared to San Francisco Airport via the Padres 2 departure, the IK transition, then as filed. Climb via the SID, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, and we'll go to next page, squawk 4062. That is exactly what we want. That's exactly what we're expected. So we'll go ahead and accept that, and you can see it instantly changes to closed, which lets the controller know that I have accepted the flight plan and everything is as filed. So there we go. Cool. So let's come down here. We're going to go to our departure page. We're going to plan for the Padres 2 departure out of runway 27 with the IK transition. We'll execute that. Beautiful. We're going to go to our arrivals now. Because it's only an hour flight, we might as well set up the arrival as well. We're going to be on the Surfer 4 arrival for ILS 28 left, and I believe we want to take it via Eddie, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Cool. That's in there. We'll scroll through the flight plan here briefly, make sure we don't have any discontinuities, which we don't. Wonderful. Let's go to the InitRef tab. Let's plug in some information here. Zero fuel weight, 65.7. On the fuel burn, we plan to burn 5.5, which is going to give us a reserve of 1.7. We're looking for a cost index today of 35. We're going with a cruise altitude of 340. Our average wind component this morning is 008 at 8. So not a lot of wind, thankfully, this morning. We'll see what that looks like at cruise. Transition altitude, 18,000 feet. You guys know that by now, flying in North America. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. No derate on the takeoff. Obviously, we're in San Diego. Short runway. I think it's like 7,000 feet. What is it? What? Really? 9,400 feet? Okay, I guess that's including the displaced threshold if you needed it. But, cool. So we'll go ahead and no derate on the takeoff. We'll leave that like that. Those engines will be screaming at us. Flaps 5 degrees, CG weight today 28.2, which is going to give us a trim value of 4.4, and our V speeds will change as we push back and get our flap settings. So there we go, chat. Nice and easy this morning. Let's get the actually, you know what? Let's tune to the METAR report here, and we'll grab the ATIS 134.8. 134.8. We'll grab that. We'll give that a nice listen today.
Visibility 10. A condition. Clear. Temperature 16. Dew point 2. Altimeter 3022. Arriving at
3022.
departing runway 27. Visual,
Good.
RNAV, and localizer runway 27 approach in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information early.
Right, we've got information Charlie.
International Lindbergh Field, 8, information.
All right, information Charlie, we've got that. We're all set to go. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get our aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. We can jump outside. We can give this a nice little listen while she's spooling up. Captain UK, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Thought for a second the aircraft had an EFB, but it was just Navigraph. Yes. Pilotedge has paid ETC. Talk to people. They have a guaranteed coverage of all major airports from Denver to the west. Yes, exactly. Again, guys, if you want more information, instead of me just sounding like a broken record, !PE in chat, and then follow the Nightbot command, and that will take you over to there, man. Aussie !MSFS for my Microsoft settings. Lemon Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. C2A.
Captain,
Hey.
please make sure that you set your cost index to 100 and your flaps to 70, otherwise you won't be able to take off.
But of course.
I'm a certified Airbus 769 pilot and have 35k hours in the left seat.
Nice. Huge self floaties to you. Seat 2A, thank you very much for support, my friend. Always got to be important to do that, my man. Thank you for supporting the channel, dude, as always. Nice. Flaps on. All right, APU gen is on, BAT bus is on. We've got our hydraulic pumps online as the APU is now on and available. Good. We'll go and get the seatbelt sign on. We'll get our anti-collision light on. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps, and we just need our squawk code chat, and then we're good to push back. Squawk code was 4062. So we'll come down here, 4062. Good, and we'll turn that on in reporting. Wonderful. Cool. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We'll go to the second FMC. Go to FS Actions. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to release the ground power cart, and we are going to remove the wheel chocks. Beautiful. Just to confirm, we are on, park brake is on, so everything's good there. We are all fine and dandy. Let's get our range rings on. Range rings on. Beautiful. Initial climb. Let's go ahead and grab that as well, as we are on Pilotedge. We're going to do things properly today. Initial climb should be 15,000 feet top altitude. So let's plug in 15,000 feet. 15,000. As you remember, our instructions by ETC was climb via SID. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. So that's all good. So we've got that in there. That is set. Cap, out of all the, what do you mean, sky time? Don't forget you need full trim up. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Full trim is the way to go. Hello, Cap. How are you today? Changed my name from Georgios to Captain Greece because I think you're Captain Canada, so why not be Captain Greece? Well, there you go, man. Welcome aboard. We're going tail to the right.
Locking gear.
Beautiful. Cool. She's locking the gear. Everything's looking good over there. PMDG. Got you. What is my favorite PMDG? I don't know. I really like the 900, to be honest with you. I'm kind of getting used to the flight model. It's a little bit different. I've really noticed with the 900, if you cut the power around like 20 to 30 feet and you kind of just nice, easy flare, it flies incredibly nice, incredibly smooth. So I'm hoping for some real nice landings today, chat. I had a couple real good ones yesterday, so hopefully we can do the same thing today. Cool, park brakes going off.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Beautiful.
Start at wheel.
Let's come upstairs. You can see that we've got bleed pressure. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed is on. Seatbelts are on. Anti-collision lights are on. We are good for pushback, my friend. Marco, 13 months. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much, man, for supporting the channel. How do you buy this? Exclamation point aircraft in chat should take you directly to the PMDG. Well, you have to follow the Nightbot command, but it should take you there. All right, engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. Hey. Captain UK, thank you very much as well, man, for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Captain Holland, that's an absolutely ridiculous question. I'm going to only warn you once, my friend. We don't support that or condone that type of behavior here on the channel. What you do on your own time and what you do with your computer is nothing that I can do. But don't come into a streamer and ask if a third-party site where everything is free is something that I enjoy using. No, absolutely not, man. I have a great working relationship with a lot of developers here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that's going to be your one and only warning. If I see anything like that in chat again, you're just going to be gone, man. So just, yeah, please respect that. That's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know why you would ask that in any streamer's chat, but yeah. Let's go ahead and set the park brake. Real Weiberg, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude.
We have a good engine start.
All right, engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is rising. Morning, Captain. Do you fly any MAX aircraft? No. Love the Latin VSR San Diego. Definitely one of the best airports I bought. I love the scenery as well, man. Yeah. It is great scenery. And again, we're looking for 25% N2 before we introduce fuel. There we go. What's up with the haters today? Nobody else is streaming, probably. They're all funneled into one avenue. I'm confused with voice chat on VASM. It doesn't automatically work in-game. No, Raven, you have to set it correctly.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Am I going to fly the Headwind 330? Probably not,
Right
no.
is clear.
Well, unlock the bathroom door and the Timmies are in full force. Ah, well, it is what it is, man. All right, flaps 5 degrees. Is there a big difference landing difficulty compared to the 800? It has to be a shallower flare. Yeah, definitely a shallow flare. Can't wait for GSX to get updated. I'm surprised it's not out already, North King, to be honest with you. How long are the flights today? This is an hour and 9 minutes or an hour and 8 minutes, and the other flight's an hour 20, I believe. Yeah. The new Harry Potter game is releasing tonight. Have you seen it? Yes, I've seen all the streamers streaming it, yeah. All right, cool. Flaps are set. Let's go upstairs. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2. Yacht Amper comes on. Probe Heat comes on. We'll flip this to Gen 1. Bat Bus stays on. APU goes off. Start switches to continuous. 34,000 feet is in. We'll bring the packs to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. APU bleed goes off. Engine bleeds go on. And that should be it. We'll go ahead and set our trim value here. 4.5 basically on the trim. 4.5 is set, and we'll go ahead and make sure that our auto brake is in RTO and our V speeds is going to be 46, 48, and 58. And we'll go ahead and set that here 158. Good. Flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, and taxi light can come on. We're good to go here, chat. Let's go ahead and make sure we've got San Diego ground tuned, which will be on 1239. 123.9. We'll tune that in now. Looking good. Sounds can come down just a little bit. Beautiful. Cool. Park brake is off. Let's go. You don't know how I don't have any stutters? I just have my simulator configured pretty well, man. It's really all it is when it comes down to it. All right. We're on Alpha short of Bravo, and we'll let the ground controller know what is going on. We've got information Charlie. Lindbergh ground, very good morning. United 473 on Alpha short of Bravo with information Charlie, ready to taxi 27.
At 473 Lindbergh ground runway 27, taxi via Bravo. Morning.
Taxi via Bravo. Good morning, my friend. How are you? I'll be flying on a 737-800 for a 4-hour flight tomorrow. Exit row, window seat. Nice, Kevin. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy, my man.
LA clearance, November 1947 Bravo.
Go ahead.
47 Bravo had the computer crash last time, so I'm going.
What's the difference on the network compared to VATSIM?
VFR flight following to
Pilotedge is a paid training network. So
Number 47 Bravo, you still at Beach Baron, is that correct?
it's a paid network,
Baron 147 Bravo, Los Angeles, clearance.
meaning
Clear
that
now
a lot of
south Los
flight
Angeles,
schools
Bravo
use it
airspace,
for
right
training.
runway heading to the shoreline, then make left.
You wish the
cross
Phoenix
lane, departure
had the
to
FPS the
exit
PMDG
Bravo.
does. I don't notice the
Maintain
Phoenix
VFR at 2,500.
with too much,
SoCal departure,
maybe 5% less. I don't know, something like that. Currently on a 757-300 watching you cap. Hey, nice. Is the Sky Simulations MD-11 worth it? I've never heard of that. I've got two. I've got two. Latin VFR needs to fix this. We've got two windsocks here, and they're both blowing in opposite directions. That's usually good. Am I playing on 1440p? No, I am on 1920.
147 Bravo, read back correct.
Max, day's been good so far, man. Went on a nice walk with Daisy this morning.
172 Pop, Kilo Burbank Tower, runway 8 cleared for
Doing well,
takeoff
man.
when calm.
That just means you can take off each way. Ain't that the truth? What graphics card am I using? You can put exclamation point specs in chat. I am using a 3080. Hey Cap, I didn't see the custom views in your fly-by-wire on the Discord. Do you have any? They're up there, Captain Ray. They're all the way at the top of the views and info. They're it's one of the first ones that I ever updated or uploaded. Sorry, for Microsoft.
68 Kilo VFR
So, yeah.
traffic at about 1 to 2 o'clock, 3 miles eastbound up to indicate.
All right, so tower frequency here. Again, they use real-world frequencies, so we know that we can use 118.3 for tower. So we'll throw in 118.3.
LA, Grand Baron 194% Bravo, South SPO, ready to taxi with information chart.
All right, 1183 is in our backup. Good. And then once we pull onto the runway, we'll go ahead and get SoCal departure, which is going to be on... SoCal departure is going to be on 19.6, which they gave us in our PDC as well. So we're looking good there. Cool. YYJ announced a 600 million upgrade over the next 20 years, including gates and runway extension. Interesting. Very cool. Are the Vatsim models from FSLTL? Yes. Why do you have a gaming and a streaming PC? So that the gaming PC can focus on the actual simulator. Simulators are pretty demanding, especially graphically. They're pretty demanding. So the gaming computer can focus on giving the best graphics and the best performance. And the capture or the streaming PC can focus on capturing the screen and uploading it to YouTube to you guys. So, yeah. What do you think of the mod Just Traffic? I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. Hard to compete when there's some freeware ones out there that pretty much do the same. But, yeah. Hey, Gap, how are you doing? Quick question. Is it worth it to switch to Microsoft Flight Simulator from X 11 and buy all the planes and scenery? I would say it's getting to that point, Freddie. Yeah, it might have been hard to convince you because we've just been so starved for airplanes. But with the release of the 737-900, with the release of the Aerosoft A330 around the corner, the fly-by-wire, the Phoenix, the CRJ that we have, yeah, I think it's time, man. Yeah. How's my back today? Good. Did you just send you a copy of Traffic? Did Just Flight send me a copy? They said they would, and then I never got one from them. So, I don't know, man. I'm not going to push it, you know? Yeah. How does PE model matching work? I think you can use the same as like VATSIM. It's virtually the same, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure you can use the exact same as like VATSIM and stuff. Yeah. Can't wait for some more aircraft. Need the flying pencil. Hopefully, man. Yeah. Good morning and family from Edmonton. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's the anticipated release date for the Aerosoft 330? We don't have one yet, man. Yeah. Using PE, you will less likely have someone mess with your streams as well. 100%. Yes. It has happened before, but it's a little bit difficult because you have to actually put in a valid credit card number. So if you're stupid enough to troll and put in a valid credit card, I mean, you're basically setting yourself up for failure. So, do you like this plane? I do. Yes. All right, let's tune to one other thing on Pilotedge. You don't have to ask ground to switch over to tower. You just do it. God damn it. And I just fat fingered my thing and it just screwed everything up. Tower is 18.3. So So we'll flip that now, and then departure was 119.6. Limber Tower, very good morning. United 473 holding short runway 27, ready for departure.
United 473, Limber Tower, runway 27, cleared for takeoff. Wind calm.
27 cleared for takeoff, United 473. All right, chat, landing lights, runway turnoffs, strobe lights, wing lights, good. I'm just gonna make sure we've got 19.6 set here, which we do, wonderful. We can actually close, we'll go to return, and we will log off. So that's good, we don't need that anymore, beautiful, and then we'll go ahead and take the runway.
Number 147, Bravo, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25, left, cleared for takeoff, wind variable is 4.
All right, we ready to rock and roll, chat?
Say again, the second portion.
Let's get it. Did I increase my LOD? Nope, it's still the same, man. Still the same. All right, guys, enjoy the departure. Catch y'all on the other side. Gonna be nice and loud. Cool.
Runway 25 left, cleared for takeoff.
Yo, cam is going on. Let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Chrono goes on. Let's get it. Toga.
Santa Maria Tower 3, Romeo just went missed.
Takeoff power set.
Approach procedure is published. Contact Santa Barbara approach 124.
Airspeed's alive.
Go missed. As
Cross
published.
checked.
And change to 124.15 with intentions 3 at Romeo.
46 Juliet Kilo, contact point review approach 124.7.
The 1
Rotate. Nice and smooth. Remember, we're in a long boy. Beautiful. Gear up.
That's 416 Juliet Kilo, point review approach altimeter 3022, depart Fillmore, heading 220 vector, visual approach runway 8, center maintain 4000.
Start our right turn.
Fillmore 220, heading and center maintain 4000, next you go.
Santa Barbara approach, Skyhawk 5138 Romeo just went missed, holding at Guadalupe.
Yeah, 473, contact SoCal departure.
Departure. We'll see you.
For 5138 Romeo, Santa Barbara departure, radar contact, stay altitude.
Altitude leaving 1,300 for 2,100 at Guadalupe.
For 503 Romeo, hold the Guadalupe VOR as published, expect.
Flaps up, position 1.
4,000, expect for the clearance to 17550.
Time power's in.
35.
Auto brake off. Lock our gear.
3 Romeo, can you please repeat that again? I know I'm declining, hold 4,000 at Guadalupe, and after that?
513 Romeo, hold the Guadalupe VOR as published.
All right, 220, we're going flaps clean.
Expect for the clearance, 17552. Time now, 1735.
Climb and maintain 4,000 as published at the Guadalupe VOR. Expect further at 1755, time now 35. 38 Romeo.
SoCal departure, very good morning, United 473, 3,500, climb invited.
And 473, SoCal departure, radar contact. Bob Kilo, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
Beautiful. Straight out from here, we're maintaining 250 knots. Autopilot is on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Turn the sounds down here just a little bit. And let's watch this airplane just screaming out of San Diego.
Contacting SoCal departure 47 Bravo.
Beauty. How are the sounds off departure? Real nice. Cap, how do you make the PMDG say 80 knots in V1? It's in the settings somewhere. It's in the FMC. You'll have to do a little bit of research. It's in the PMDG setup, aircraft, and I think like equipment or displays or something like that. I think it's in here. Let's go here. No. Engine, no. ND, no.
SoCal departure,
no,
Baron 194,
PFD.
2,500.
147 Bravo. SoCal departure.
It's not in there. Maybe
Contact.
equipment?
Altimeter 3021, cancel altitude restriction, verify you're on the left crosswind departure. Looks like you're downwind.
Maybe in here somewhere. Headrest, no, that's all that, no.
Cleared altitude restriction. I'm sorry about this short downwind departure.
I think it's somewhere in here.
I just want to make sure we were on the same page. You were instructed a crosswind departure. You're downwind now. Just resume on navigation.
So yeah, there it is. EGPWS number page 4. V1 call out on.
Resume on navigation.
And then it should say 80 knots. I think it does it automatically, the 80 knots. Does it not? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, so you go to aircraft, equipment, and it's page number 4. V1 call out. You want it on. Yeah.
Number 6, Sheila Kilo to the airport, 12 o'clock in about 8 miles.
Yeah, it's at 6.
10,000 feet. Landing lights off, runway turn-offs off. Wing lights off, start switches off, and we will release the cabin. Let them start their in-flight services. There's no auto throttle on the CRJ Kane, so you have to manage it manually. You got to really be on top of the CRJ, man. It's a very hands-on airplane. Yeah. Sweet short day of work. Just stretched with some friends. Once gonna chill and watch the stream. Hope everything is going well today. New England base assassin.
Contact LA Center 128.6.
128.6 for United 473. We'll see you. All right, 1286 Los Angeles Center. Probably be the same controller. Sounds like he's controlling all of
the published procedure.
Sounds like he's controlling all of Los Angeles right now. Would you fly in P3D? No, not anymore, man. Maybe a couple years ago it would have been an option, but no, not now. Los Angeles Center, very good morning. United 473, 1700 via SID.
United 473, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Flight level 230, United 473. All right. Why is your pushback tug different than mine? It just does it randomly, no. Sometimes you get like a small one, sometimes you get a big one, sometimes you get one with a bar, sometimes you don't. It depends. Yeah. Is there any way to follow the altitude restrictions instead, or is that also part of the hands-on part? I believe that's also part of the hands-on part, Kane. Does it have a VNAV? It may have a VNAV, but I think it might only be like a descent VNAV. Yeah. Cav, can you briefly explain the proper way to set up a gear lever and it stows to the off position? Davis, it's a little bit of the pain in the ass. Depends which product you're using. I use my Honeycomb Bravo when I fly the PMDG. There's something, it's a little bit, I can't explain it quickly, no. It's kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest with you. There's an option, it's like, you have to set it's like on release or on push or something like that. Honestly, Bearded Yeti helped me, you know Bearded Yeti in chat. He helped me do it because I couldn't figure it out either. There's some tutorials online. Again, it's quite simple, like in theory, like what you have to do. Like I said, like there's an option when you like push the button up, it gives you an option that it's on release or on push, and you need to set it that way. It needs to be so that it's on release or something. Yeah. Why is it whenever I take off in the 310, the flight directors tell me to lower the nose to a point where I'm not climbing or I'm literally descending? I don't know. Are you in profile mode? You have your altitude set and profile. CRJ 1000 is integrated VNAV but no auto throttles, but each variant of the Airsoft CRJ can have that feature added. It's very basic. Yes. Yeah. Cap, I have them set to on, but they won't speak to me. Is there a sound I need on?
7, correction, November 4,
what do you mean sky time? Like to hear ATC? Just make sure you have your mic selected. Go to the settings. Go to the vPilot client settings and make sure that you have push to talk set correctly. Make sure that you have your output and your input in properly. Yeah. Probably wants to get your speed up before climbing. Maybe. Yeah. I'm actually doing Moscow to Antalya and a Pegasus 737-800. Very cool. Enjoyment. CRJ soon. We'll see, man. It's been a while since we've been in the RJ, so we'll see, man. Yeah. There is a PMDG speaker selection, I think. I don't think so, but I don't know.
172 Pop Kilo, no traffic observed between you and Fullerton. Radar service terminated. Squawk and maintain VFR for exchanges approved.
Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 18,000 will go standard barometric pressure. Beautiful. Can this aircraft do transatlantic? I think so. I'm not sure though. With the ox tanks, probably, but I'm not sure. Sounds like a real controller. Yeah, Pilotedge, man. No joke over here. This is a training
United
network.
473 contact Los Angeles Center 133.2.
133.2 for United 473. We'll see it. All right, 1332. Bump our frequencies over there. Switch that over. 1332. Just confirm that. Good. Los Angeles Center, very good morning. United 473, flight level 190 for 230.
Each pass, runway 29er, cleared for takeoff. Wind calm.
You probably didn't hear me because I think I stepped on him. Los Angeles Center, very good morning. United 473, flight level 200 for 230.
United 473 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
340, United 473.
We have called
All right.
Faten.
34,000, good. And somebody asked for an external view of the airplane. There you are, my friend. There you are, and we're going up to 34,000 feet, chat. Looking good. Looking good. I have the 80 knots in V1 set, but it won't say to me, I don't know why there's a sound thing I need on. Oh, no, it should just be on. Maybe in the settings? Maybe in the Microsoft Flight Sim settings you have something turned down? Or do you get worse FPS for the arrival airport after a long flight? I don't know, Evan. It's been a while since we've done a long flight. We're doing a long flight on Saturday, so we should be able to test that. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. The Eco 7.3, Greta will be happy. Did it for her, man. All for her. He kept looking at buying FS Realistic. Yeah, it's an awesome product, man. Awesome product, man.
Do you want a clearance to San Luis first, and then you have an approach request? Just let me know when you're ready for your clearance.
Exactly, AJ. Cap, just want to ask your reasoning as to why Tolos and Flight Factor won't transition to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Just wondering because I remember one time you said you talked to them a bit about it. No, I never really talked to them about it. I think it's just the writing's on the wall, man. I think that the Phoenix is a whole different level above like what Tolos can reproduce. I think Tolos and Flight Factor know their lane and they're just staying within it. I think that you know, there's too many heavy hitters. There's too many developers that can just far exceed what Tolos and Flight Factor can do. You know, Phoenix, PMDG, we can go on and on and on. The development for Microsoft Flight Simulator seems to be a whole different level than it is for X-Plane. You know, Tolos creates their aircraft using the free plane maker tool. If you haven't noticed, if you have if you have X-Plane, there's something called Plane Maker. So it essentially allows you to create a third-party airplane, and that's what a lot of those developers use to create airplanes on X-Plane. So, yeah. Is anyone making an SFO? Yes, we are getting a flight beam. Yeah. Do you know when the EFB is coming out? I have no clue, Sólríkt. No clue, man. Yeah. FS Labs should be a great add-on to Microsoft Flight Simulator, but you need to wait a decade. Yeah, I don't even know what they plan on doing, to be honest with you, man. I like by the time FS Labs develops and releases something, I think we're gonna have a full lineup by Phoenix, and I don't know, man. I feel like it's gonna be hard pressed to buy another Airbus for like $120, you know? Yeah. Cap, what are some of the skills you want to improve on your flight career or in streaming? Are there any skills you feel that are lacking? I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I kind of just, you know, in case you haven't noticed, I kind of just wing it, man. Kind of just having fun. I don't plan too far ahead. You know what I mean? Yeah. To be fair, Plane Maker is a very powerful tool when used correctly. It definitely can be, Sunny. I just feel that it's not quite the same as using other external programs that you see other developers use, like, you know, Phoenix and PMDG and stuff like that. I'm not saying it's a bad tool to have, but it's just, I don't know. It feels kind of Mickey Mouse compared to some of the other programs that I've seen that these developers use. But that's just me, you know? So, yeah. Cap, where do you find cost index on SimBrief? SimBrief is pretty easy. Cost index is usually right up here. So, right under this, right under the map, you go to the OFP. And it's right here, Cruise System Cost Index of 7. Now, you can use this. I don't use this. I usually go with like set numbers, 35, 55, 65, 75, 100. I usually don't use what SimBrief gives you because SimBrief, again, this is just like a random generated. It doesn't. Cost index is usually generated by airline. It's something that's done by the airline. So, yeah. What is Saturday's route? We're going from an airplane right down here.
Kilo to
We are going from Seattle to Miami on Saturday. Long haul. 5.5 hours, I think. 5 hours and 50 minutes or something. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I'm looking at buying FS Realistic. In your honest opinion, did you notice an actual change within the sound effects after you switched over to both the Phoenix and the PMDG? Jamie, I don't use it for the sound effects options. I mean, I can show you exactly what it does. If you open up this, I mean, there's tons of stuff that you can mess with, man. If you're asking me if I think it's worth it, absolutely it's worth it, in my opinion, 100%. Now, I don't use any of the sounds. The only thing I really use is like cabin ambience. I don't use any of the sounds, as I feel the sound set that comes with the PMDG and the sound set that comes with the Phoenix is perfect enough. I don't need to, I don't need to add sound sets or anything onto that. So I just use these as my basically camera movements. And actually, if you go to the profile cloud, I've got it right here. Captain Canada, I'm sharing my profile, and it specifically says no sounds, just camera movements. So you can download exactly the way that I've got mine set up, or there's plenty of other people down here that have theirs as well that you can, subtle effects, PMDG 738 realistic, 738 top. So yeah, you can kind of decide what you want to do there. But if you're asking if it's worth it, yes, the options are crazy with what you can do to it. So absolutely, it's worth it. Yeah. Due to the length of this aircraft, are tail strikes not a problem? I mean, they definitely are. It's got a tail strike pad on the I forget what it's called, but it's got something on there. Swiss Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you. Do you use your profile for the PMDG 738? And it is perfect. I use it every day. There you go. Awesome. FS Realistic is amazing and remodels the whole feel of the sim in a great way. It makes it so much more. Yeah, I mean, now, like, when you actually have a slammer of a landing, you actually can see that you had a slammer of a landing. The problem that I had with Microsoft Flight Sim before that was just no camera movements. You'd get a 500 foot per minute landing, but it looked like a butter. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's a page you can easily find to access the cost index airline model and gives you the real CI for the airline uses. There you go. Cool. Hey, Cap, any reason why Microsoft didn't recognize my new Thrustmaster pedals? I couldn't use them at all. Kevin, did you go to the Thrustmaster website and download the drivers? Make sure before you do anything with any control platform, you go to whatever website you bought it, not where you bought it from, but whoever the developer is, so Thrustmaster. Go to the Thrustmaster website and make sure that you download the proper driver.
Are you parking north or south side?
Thank you for your advice. Appreciate you answering the question. No worries, Jamie. Wish you all the best, man. Trav, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Will you ever fly the Captain Scam 777? I mean, Evan, you said it yourself, dude. Captain Scam. Why would I give him any money, man? Why would I give him money? Why would I promote that on my channel? That's just absurd, man, that people would be doing that. It's just crazy, man. Imagine flying a piece of shit airplane and suggesting others buy it just for views and likes and clicks and stuff on your channel. No thanks. No, thank you. How can you sub and how much does it cost? $2 or $5 a month, and you should see a join button down below. Landed at Italia, 290 foot per minute. My first landing with a 737-900. Hey, man, nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with that. I wanted to go under 250, and I ended up getting 239. So I would say anything under 300, 350, it's a great landing, man. It's a normal, everyday landing, Used to play on Xbox, and I hated having no camera movements. FS Realistic and GSX have changed the sim for me. I don't have that boredom anymore after a few hours. Yep. I agree, man. I agree. He stopped people making liveries for the Captain Scam because he said they aren't high enough quality. Yeah, that's fucking ironic, isn't it? Wild, man. Make sure you pay for their liveries too. Screw those peasants, free livery makers. It's unreal, man. Yeah, it's unreal. Davis gifting a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Davis. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. It's funny that somebody who just got it was actually trolling earlier. So that one weird channel, make sure you please say thank you to Davis for your support and stop being a dumbass in chat. Quick question. Got the PMDG 737 and I installed it, but there's nothing in my PMDG Ops Center. Do I have an idea what it could be? That's weird. It should be in your op center, especially if you installed it, but yeah. Yesterday, you glitched out and showed me a 700 foot per minute landing. Jeesh.
Number 3, Robbie.
Captain Sim is a scam. Yes, that's why his new name is Captain Scam. Yeah, absolutely he is. Absolutely he is. Cool. Give us a nice little wing view here. We're just coming up onto... Oh, LA was right back there. There's LAX right there.
See ya.
See ya. Climbing up nicely. How you fly 450 knots without hearing the overspeed alarm? Well, that's our ground speed. So if you look up here, there's a couple things that you need to know about flying an airplane. You have your indicated airspeed, which is here. We're doing 274 knots. We have our Mach speed, which is here. We're doing Mach 0.79 set. That's what we have it set to. That's what we're actually doing. And then you have your ground speed, and then you have your true airspeed. So there's actually a bunch of different ways. So you've got your indicated airspeed, you've got your indicated Mach speed, you've got your ground speed, and you've got your true airspeed. So that's kind of how that works. Yeah. Airbus or Boeing, really don't have a preference, to be honest with you. Yeah, really don't have a preference. What's your favorite approach in the USA? There's a couple of them, man. I don't know. River visual into KDCA. That's always a good one. We've got the expressway visual, or the RNAV X-ray into runway 31 into LaGuardia. Fantastic, outstanding. San Diego approach never disappoints. The RNAV or localizer 27 never disappoints. And the list goes on and on and on, man. We need some Phoenix scenery or Philly. Yes, Phoenix is being made. I don't know if anybody's got any Philly, but yeah. Hello, Cap. For landing with approach mode, is it necessary to create an ILS flight plan? Well, there is no ILS flight plan, Mateo. Your flight plan, you choose whether you want to do an ILS or not. Speaking of which, I don't have landing rate monitor. We'll make sure that we run that. Yeah, you just, like, for you to set up an ILS, you would just do it in the FMC. Like, that's how you would kind of set that up.
Lunch today is leftover chili from last night.
Ooh.
I tell you, the next day bowls of chili are one of the better things in
Yep,
life.
absolutely.
Also, if
Spaghetti.
the oxygen masks drop down on today's flight, sorry.
Yeah. What happened? Sorry, I just got that. Huge show, Floaties 2C28. Thank you very much again for the support, man. I agree with you, dude. Chili, curry, and spaghetti. Spaghetti sauce. I feel like those are like the three main things that just get better as time goes on, and they have more flavor as it goes on. You know what I mean? Yeah, lasagna slaps leftover, 100%. Yeah.
47 Bravo.
Yeah. What happened to the cloud scammer X Enviro? They went where they went. You know what I mean? They're just forgotten. As much as they were in the limelight because everybody thought they were going to offer something good, they're forgotten.
To the ramp, my frequency. Have a good day.
Listen, dude, we don't need people like that in this community. That's for damn sure. Yeah. Leftover cold pizza? No, can't do it. I cannot do cold pizza, man. Pizza's got to go in the oven or even microwave, man. Microwave, like I can't do microwave pizza. It's got to go back in the oven, man. I need that crisp, dude. I need that crisp. I can't do cold pizza. I used to do cold pizza as a kid. Maybe that's why I ruined it, but yeah. Getting a PC this year, so I think I can't wait to see what's going to be out there by then. Awesome, yeah. Hey, Gap, any updates on the weather engine for the upcoming Weather X radar? No clue, man. No clue, dude. Yeah. Doing a mini long haul Gatwick to Kuwait. Nice. Enjoy, Flare. Enjoy. Was flying from Anchorage to Juneau the other day, and the sunrise was beautiful. I just don't think I can get any joy or love for these scenes in any other sim. I agree, man. Yeah, 100%. Reheated pizza's ass, in my opinion. Everyone has their own preferences. No. Ranch on pizza? Absolutely. That is allowed. Yeah, you're allowed. What about leftover cold fried chicken? No, man. Again, cold food, I don't know, man. Unless it's like meant to be cold. I can't eat like a hot, you know, something that was hot and then cold. Nah. No. Have to put it in the oven? Oh, man, yeah, 100%. Add a dry red wine to your spaghetti sauce makes it 10,000 times better? Interesting. Huh. Is it possible that SimBrief gives me the wrong amount of fuel? It could. Just make sure that your airplane and SimBrief are matching. Sometimes SimBrief will give it to you in kilograms or pounds, and sometimes the airplane, again, it might be a mismatch. So yeah, cold pizza belongs in the same hell as the E175. Nice. Frank's red hot on pepperoni and cheese pizza. Yes, I agree with you there. Yeah. Cold fried chicken with ketchup? Oh no. Party foul. Party foul. No, no, no. We're always told in the UK that you never reheat chicken because it's dangerous. Then when I went to the States, my family here always do it. Why would reheating chicken be dangerous? What? I don't know. Phoenix A320 versus Tolos X-Plane 12. Not even close. Drax. Not even a fair fight. That's like Muhammad Ali going up against an amateur. Not even fair, man. What do you do when you're flying off stream and you're at cruise altitude? Do you not get bored? Usually I stretch. I have a very strict schedule when I'm flying offline. I would be stretching right now if the camera wasn't on. Be having a nice stretch. Yeah. Capital Rival, are you on? I'm on the Surfer 4. Correct. That is what we're on. Yeah. Ketchup on chicken is a disgrace. Oh, man. I don't recommend listening to us Americans about food safety. That's a fact as well, yeah. Cap, is a lot of money to invest in this game, the graphics, PC, and the software? It is, Max. Yes, there's no doubt about that, man. Yeah. Do you reduce the speed on landing rather than the 738? You land it the same way, Diego, just less flare. That's it, man. Less flare, dude. Hey, Cap, doing my first flight in the 900 with Turkish Airlines from Istanbul to Malta. Wish me luck on the landing. Wish you all the luck, Keaton. Enjoy it, man. Yeah. Do I like to do yoga? No. What do you do to not get bored? I don't know, man. I love flight sim, dude. I don't ever get bored doing flight sim. Like, I don't know. If I get bored or if I'm not feeling it, I just get up and go watch TV or put up a YouTube video or throw on someone else's stream or something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ketchup on steak? No. Got to go with a nice steak sauce or a barbecue sauce. Totally allowing a barbecue sauce on steak. Barbecue sauce slaps. Strexing makes flight sim a whole vibe. Yes, it does, sir. Yes, it does. Any chance we'll be flying into Brazil with Rio de Janeiro approach? We've done it before, Monk. Yeah, we'll do it again for sure, dude. I want to go visit. I want to go visit Brazil again soon, man. Very soon. We're gonna make it happen. Yeah. Sauce King, my man, dropping the $5 dono. Huge enough floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Thank you, dude. The only thing ketchup belongs on are fries and burgers sometimes. And hot dogs sometimes. Don't tell Mopar. Barbecue sauce or a clubhouse seasoning, yeah. Heinz 57 on steak, can't eat it with anything else. There you go. He asked about yoga because he took a stretch literally. Yeah, I don't think he stretching. That's what we want, though. Winter Splash, that's what we want. You said it, not me, exactly. When are we back in Greece? Maybe some island hopping in the 7-3. We'll see, man. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe next week. Who knows? Maybe we'll do some Turkish flights. Maybe into Athens or something. Istanbul to Athens or Ankara to Athens. Who knows, man? I know there was some crazy, with the earthquake happening in Turkey, but.
Good morning, Captain. Hope you're enjoying the 900. Smiley face.
Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Have you seen the freeware PHNL? Looks really good for freeware. Yes, I've downloaded it, Flare. Yeah, I've downloaded it. Maybe, I don't think we're going to get it in this week. Next week we're going to be back in Europe, but maybe the following week we can do a flight. We can do like LAX or San Diego or something over to PHNL and have a good look. Yeah. Opinions on the Zebo. Great airplane, especially for free. It definitely got a lot of people in love with the 737, I think. Yeah. Feel like your steak well done, I think I'm going to need to go to the dark web. Cap, hope you're not a steak well done. No. Medium rare. Medium rare. When I go to a steakhouse, medium rare. When I cook it myself, usually medium. I have a pretty... My grandfather was a really great cook, and he taught me how to do steaks properly, and I've shared it here as well. The way I do my steaks, barbecue, 550 degrees, 3 minutes on one side, 2 minutes on the other, and that's usually between 3/4 and an inch thick. If you go a little bit thicker, maybe you do 4 and 3 or something like that. But for the most part, I do. For the most part, it's 3 minutes on one side, 2 minutes on the other. At 550 degrees, 600 degrees on the barbecue. What about Istanbul to Antalya and back? Istanbul for Turkish Airlines, 1 hour both ways. Yeah, we've done that tons of times before, Keenan. Yeah, we'll probably do that next week, man. Yes, yes, yes. And I love flying down to Antalya, man. It's beautiful scenery. Hiccup, used to be a very big X-Plane fan. Are you still a fan or not anymore? Haven't seen you stream X-Plane in ages. Yeah, Dark. Honestly, man, I was pretty upset with the release of X-Plane 12, man. I feel like the release of X-Plane 12 let a lot of us down. I just don't think it's anywhere near what we should expect a simulator in 2022 to look like, man. It wasn't an easy decision. I still have X-Plane installed. I still have X-Plane updated. I haven't completely given up on X-Plane, but I would say I'm about 95% of the way there. Now, will I be able to come back? Maybe when there's some airplanes released and there's some stuff, you know. But we'll see, dude. We'll see, man. But yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty disappointed. Pretty thoroughly disappointed, actually. Yeah. Too Wicked, thank you for 1 month, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says the plane looks great. Can't wait for PMDG on Xbox. Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon, dude. You guys are getting awesome support in the next update. Sim update 12. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Antalya approach is awesome over the ice and the mountains. Yes, it is beautiful. I agree. Yeah. Should do Turkish ops from Istanbul to MM Simulations Izmir, and then to Antalya or Tel Aviv. We did that actually last time, Kane. Last time we were flying in Istanbul. That's like almost the exact flight that we did. So yeah. I've heard this woman control on Pilotedge for years. Yes, she does a great job, man. She's absolutely awesome. I have a soft spot for X-Plane 11 since I spent so much time and money with it. I haven't used it in months, but X-Plane 12, no thanks. Yeah, I agree, Trav. It's difficult, man. It's difficult, Trav. You know, when you're not vibing with it and you're not feeling it, it makes it real difficult, you know? Yeah, cooking stream anytime soon? Oh, I don't know, man. Just take off trim, Caleb. Landing trim you can set to whatever you want. Usually, that's why I usually like to get flaps 30 and then take control of the airplane, because the airplane will already have got like a landing, you know, kind of set. Predicted release date on the fly-by-wire? I have no clue, dude. I hate predicting. I hate, yeah, no, it's not for me, man. No. I don't even have X-Plane installed right now. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you, dude. Still enjoy a good laugh from the Captain Scam comment. Ah, man. Steak salted on both sides in the fridge overnight, uncovered. Next day, super hot, cast iron pan. Sear it when cooked, butter, garlic, fresh thyme, and baste. Interesting, Harry. I've heard weird things about putting salt on steak too early because the salt draws all the moisture out of the steak. And it can create a little bit of a dry steak. But if you're putting in the cast and you're putting butter in, that would make sense that it probably doesn't have that way. But yeah, I've heard from a lot of places that say you shouldn't salt the steak too early beforehand. Yeah. Pro tip, Cap, if you just press the end key, it will show you the outside view without the black eyebrows. Yeah, but it also makes the sound like incredibly loud, right? So if I go inside, if I hit the end key, it's crazy loud, man, and it also puts all that shit up on there. So yeah, this is like, I have a tricked camera view.
Just the A330 came back from my 11-hour flight from Honolulu to JFK. Really tired, have to fly the Neo tomorrow. This is my second flight as a first officer.
Hey, Max, awesome news, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Very, very cool. Thanks so much for supporting the streams. I wish you all the best, man. Very, very cool, dude. Thanks so much, my friend. Wife chef, salt and pepper rub just before the grill. Yeah.
Bravo airspace.
It does, but you soak it all up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the way that you described it, it's definitely soaking it back up. Flights and Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. My only hope right now is for X-Plane and shared flight, but once we can do shared flight, shared cockpit in the PMDG for Microsoft, bye-bye planes. Yeah, it's, yeah. So many green names there are, man. People have been crazy this month already.
Bravo, I take you
you ever had dry aged steak? I have, Lasering Bot. Yeah, nothing crazy, I think I've had like 40 something days, 60 days something. But yeah. Hello, did you hear about New Sky app? It's similar to Volanta, but it's more options inside, like making airline schedules, flights, notes. Very nice app. Haven't heard of it, Michael. No, sounds cool though.
5138 Romeo, Sunrise Tower, circle south of
Why can't I see green names? I don't know. You don't see everybody showing up in green names like this?
United 473, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
12745 United 473. We'll see you. 2745 for us, chat. And it should be with a different controller. We're just going to confirm. Maybe not, because 12745. Oakland Center, very good morning. United 473, flight level 340.
473 Oakland Center, surprise.
I'm chasing you down.
You're chasing me, huh?
I always wondered, do you guys just do like, is it specific time slots for every sector, or do you guys just switch them around to switch it up and stuff?
Well, you know, I'm pretty senior, so I kind of get to pick and choose my schedule for the most part, which is kind of nice. So yeah, I spend a couple hours on LA just to make sure I stay current, and then spend the rest of the day over on the west, typically.
That's awesome. That's really cool. Harry, what's up, man? Dropping the 5 bomb. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you. All right, chat. We are 44 miles from top of descent. So what we can do now is we're going to hit the descent tab. We're going to go to forecast. We're going to request our descent winds. Harry, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude, with the 5 bomb. Max with the 10 euro. Appreciate both of you guys. Thank you, friends. Really do appreciate that. Thoughts on the E330 for X-Plane? What about the E330-900 for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Either of them solid. The E330 for X-Plane is a joke. It has a default Boeing 737 FMC, so that doesn't win. I've never flown the E330-900. I've heard good things from it, Infinite Aviation, but I just don't know. I can't give you specifics. I just don't know. Cool, we've got our wins in there, and then let's grab the most recent METAR report here for San Francisco. Go KSFO. Heard someone say Captain Scam. I must admit, they've been saying people's liveries suck to why they pulled the paint kit with their product sucks, but it's agreed because they sales of the liveries. Yes, 100%. It's all bullshit. How are you gonna release an airplane that literally uses stock 7? It's based off a 747 systems and flight model, and then get upset because people aren't making liveries up to your fuck, dude. They need to just crawl under whatever rock they came out of, and goodbye, man. Goodbye. If Austin offered you an X-Plane 12 partnership, would you take it? Absolutely not, Will. No. Nope. Not interested, my man. 30-30. And I think anybody that would take that is just... well, hey, man, I don't speak for everybody, but that's... yeah, no thanks. No thank you. All right. Top of descent is coming up in 32 miles. So he hasn't given us clearance down to descend yet. But when we get that in, we know that we can expect 6,000 at Eddie. So as soon as he gives us top of descent, we'll let him know. If he doesn't get it, we'll request it in about 20 miles if we don't have it yet. They managed to put the 747 displays in their 767-300, even got a 747 sounds. Yeah, and then they want to get upset and tell people that their liveries that they're making aren't high quality enough. Like, bro, what? I've never heard of a developer get upset about community-made liveries. That's a new one, dude. I've been in this hobby for years and years and years and years. I have never heard of a developer getting upset that the community has made That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, they need to just go away. They just need to go away, man. Damn, those are fun wins, Yeti. I'm glad I'm not trying in there. You don't want to do stunts on the beach in St. Martin with them? No, thank you. No, thank you.
United 473, descend via the Surfer 4 arrival, San Francisco, altimeter 3030.
Send via the Surfer 4, 3030. Thanks, United 473. All right, so there's the clearance we were looking for. We are 22 miles from our descent. We'll go ahead and throw in 6,000 feet as we've been cleared down on the Surfer 4. And again, if you're wondering where I'm getting that information, Navigraph, And you can see here, we've got Eddie, 240, 6,000 feet. And from there, we're going to expect assigned instrument approach. Runways 28 left or right. Beautiful. Cool. Good, good. Give a little bit of a wing view here. Making liveries is a volunteer job. People make their own happiness, and for us, how can you complain? Well, because somebody said he wants to make his own liveries and then charge $5 for a livery pack of 5 liveries. That's it. Yeah. How I stomached 4,500 hours of X-Plane. Well, I mean, to be fair, you know, if you think about it, like when X-Plane was out, what were the options? It was either X-Plane or it was spend $6,000 getting P3D up to standard that I was used to. Clouds, Orbex Global, all the airports, all the airplanes, all the chase plane, everything that you need to get P3D, you know, to a respectable level. It was, yeah. How do you set chat where you can see the green names? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue, man. Well, a dev got upset with people asking them to add an autopilot to their airplane. I wonder who that could be. Wild, man. Wild, dude. What about remarks? Yeah, Jean, I don't know a lot about that, man. That's like proper airline lingo. Yeah. I do prefer X-Plane physics. I mean, I'm not a real pilot, Dark. I don't know, dude. My simulator runs great. I don't really have any issues with Microsoft, and you know, I think it's all the same, man. It's all the same, dude. Most of the airplanes that I fly the same in both sims. Oh. Hey, Cap, nice to see you. You're at school. Awesome, mate. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. What's the livery thing? What do you mean? Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 300 likes on today's stream. Second leg today is actually quite a bit longer than the first leg. I think we're scheduled for an hour and 25 minutes up to Portland. But it's been a while since we've been to Portland, so I'm excited about that one. I love flying into Portland, and that's going to kind of set up the Saturday stream. If you guys didn't know, if you're just tuning in, on Saturday we're going to go across the USA. We're going to go from Seattle to Miami, which is a real-world Alaska 737-900ER route. So we're going to be in the Alaska One World livery. I'm excited for that one. It's going to be absolutely beautiful, and that's going to kind of set up the rest of the weekend for us as well. I believe on Sunday we're going to go from Miami to Atlanta, and then from Atlanta to somewhere else. And then Monday, I'm not sure. Now, somebody, I noticed yesterday that something released CVG. We've been waiting for a KCVG because of the Amazon hub. But I've also heard from a couple people that have picked it up that there's some performance issues with CVG right now. So I might wait for a couple updates to come out, but KCVG has been out as well. So we might have a look at that this weekend. We'll see if it gets updated or something. We'll see. But yeah. What is the difference between Pilotedge and VATSIM? So there's a lot of things, Bowman. You can put !PE and then follow the link that Nightbot provides. Off the top of my head, 1, it's a paid network on Pilotedge. 2, Pilotedge is online every day from, I believe it's 8 a.m. Pacific to 11 p.m. Pacific. So they're online, like, you know, I think it's like 15 or 16 hours a day. So you know that you're going to get ATC. Whereas on VATSIM, you could log into an airport, there could be a controller online, and by the time you set up your airplane and you're ready for pushback, the controller has logged off. You don't get that on Pilotedge. They are online for, like I said, 15 hours a day, so you know you can get top-down coverage. Pilotedge, it's top-down, right? So you get clearance, ground, tower, departure, centers, and then on the arrival in the way in, you get, you know, centers, approach, tower, ground. So it's top-down coverage of basically it. And another thing is Pilotedge is a training network. So Pilotedge is used in a lot of flight training schools. I don't know the flight training schools off the top of my head, but they're used in a lot of flight training schools. So you actually get quite a bit of traffic on the network doing VFR, who are doing practicing and flying around SoCal and NorCal and all kinds of other stuff. So, yeah. The biggest problem with Pilotedge is that it's literally one or two. Well, that's when I'm flying, Will. If you want to fly, I mean, if you want more controllers, fly during the busy times, right? This isn't the busy time for them. Busy time probably starts around 5 p.m. Eastern time, and when you do that, they actually switch between it. So you'll get the same controller for, let's say, ground and tower, or clearance, ground and tower. Which, to be fair, Will, like at most airports, unless like you're flying into LA, or that's usually how it works, man. You have the same controller for like, clearance, ground, tower, and then when you switch to departure, it'll switch over. So I know that Pilotedge has recently done some stuff where it's not the same controller. So like I said, you'll have maybe the same controller for ground and tower, but then when you depart, you switch over to departure, it'll be someone different, and then when you switch to center, it'll be someone different as well. So yeah. It's just West Coast on Pilotedge. It is, Nino's. Yeah, that's one other thing you have to be careful of. It is. But hey, man, listen, Pilotedge isn't for everybody. I could care less if I'm talking to the same person. I don't really care. That's not a make or break for me. Just the fact that I can get proper professional air traffic controller, I don't give a shit whether it's the same person or it's 10 different people. That makes absolutely no difference to me. If you're searching for ultimate realism, sure, I can understand how that may not be up your alley, but like I said, I don't really care, man. It's the same as VATSIM, so like I don't understand. Like if a center controller is on VATSIM, guess what? The center controller is doing everything. If there's no other controllers, the center is clearance, the center is tower, the center is ground, the center is departure, the center is, you know what I mean? It's kind of the same thing. So yeah, obviously if you fly during an event, you'll have a ground controller on, a tower controller on, a departure controller on. Sure, absolutely. But I would say a good 75%, 80% of the time, when you're flying into like, somewhere like Toronto or Boston or New York.
NorCal approach 121.3.
121.3 for United 473. We'll see you. All right, 1213 is approach, so we're going to tune to that frequency now. There's 1213. Wonderful. VATSIM offers multiple controllers for free with most traffic, so I just don't see the value in paying for less. Listen, Will, if there's anything that I've learned over you watching my streams, Will, you are probably the most hardest person to impress when it comes to this stuff. So, like I said, man, it's not for everybody. Obviously, you have a very strong opinion on that, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. You keep your very strong opinion, sir. I've already mentioned a couple things. VATSIM is a crapshoot, dude. So unless you plan on flying online when there's an event going on, other than that, it's an absolute crapshoot. You have no clue if the controllers are going to be online. So if you just want to solely fly in events, sure, man, I'm sure you probably get the best experience.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
All right, we've got information hotel. We already grabbed the live weather. We had it here in chat, so we're looking good. Let's go ahead and call him up. We've got information hotel. NorCal approach, very good morning. United 473 with information hotel, descending for level 210, Surfer 4.
473 NorCal approach, thanks for hotel, altimeter 3030. Expect ILS runway 28 left approach out of Eddie.
We'll expect ILS 28 left out of Eddie. United 473, thanks. Antoine, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties, infinite evasion. Please make sure you say thank you and shout to Antoine. Absolutely awesome, man. There are planned events almost every night. Nah, I don't think so, but hey, what do I know, dude? I don't really fly in the planned events. My streams take part in during the day, so you could be right. I don't know, man. I just, I do a lot of flying at night as well, and I don't see that many ATC online when I'm flying at night, but that's just me, man. It's easy to see when controllers will be online. Look at the ATC bookings. Yeah, some places do it correct. You're right. Yeah, some do, man. Mark, what's up, dude? Good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Tom, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Are you excited for the Bluebird Simulation 7.5? Yeah, sure. I just hope it's not a major letdown, Tony, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Any thoughts on the Freeware 330? I've never flown it, serious. Never flown it, so yeah. Also, the evening events on VATSIM are at like 9 p.m. for me earliest. Well, it depends. Like I said, man. Yeah. Your profession? I'm a full-time content creator here on YouTube, man. Very, very fortunate. Very lucky. Do you think Pilotedge controllers do this as their full-time job? Pilotedge controllers are paid. Yes, correct. I don't know what they're paid. I don't know if it's their full-time job. I don't know if it's their part-time job. I don't know. But I know that they are paid. Yes. Like I said, because Pilotedge is used mainly as a training platform. So Pilotedge opens it up to users like me and users like you. If you want to pay a monthly fee, we can join the network and we can come fly on the network and use their ATC services. Yeah, Pilotedge has a lot of contracts with a lot of flight schools, so it's primarily used for training. You know what I mean? Yeah. Some of them are real controllers, so I'm sure it's part-time. Some of them are full-time. Yep, exactly, Trev. Yeah. The 330 is fly-by-wire inside, not working very well, but you can fly it. Okay, there you go. Cap, if you had to pick, would you choose the 900 over the 800? I'd probably choose the 800 just because it's the most common SkyTime. You have no problem flying all around the world, finding liveries that you could fly and flights that you could fly in the 800. So yeah, could it be that Pilotedge is also used as a controller training tool? Could be. Yeah, you never know, man. Yeah, you never know. For some reason, I get 35 FPS on Microsoft Flight Simulator with X-Plane 12. I get like 20s. I feel like the performance is much better in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, the performance and optimization in X-Plane 12 is absolutely atrocious. Yeah, it's real bad, man. It's another reason why I don't fly it. Yeah. Yeah, probably, Tom. Yeah, I know they have contracts everywhere, like I said, man. Trav, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out for a bit. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, no, at the end of the day, listen, I love VATSIM. I love Pilotedge. I think they're both great tools. If I'm having to choose and I'm having to pick, obviously I'm going to pick Pilotedge. It's just such a more professional platform. I don't have little Timmy squawking in my ear and flying his fighter jet up and beside me. But that being said, that's from a content creator's perspective. An average everyday user, like one of you guys flying on VATSIM, you're not going to have that type of experience, right? Nobody's trying to stream snipe you. Nobody's trying to ruin your experience. So for the average user, I would agree with you that VATSIM is probably the more ideal way of going things. Like Will said, it's free. Doesn't cost you anything. But I think once you get to a certain level, I feel like Pilotedge is almost like a treat. You know what I mean? Once you get to that level where you feel comfortable flying on Pilotedge, it's a whole different experience, man. It's kind of hard to explain. I know for you guys it's just listening to ATC, but I promise you it's a whole different experience. There's so much more that comes to it, like from dealing with CPDLCs to actually using real world frequencies and like having to actually open up your chart and see that like, oh shit, tower is on, I'm just trying to get charts. Oh wow, tower's on, 118 or 120.5, grounds on 121.8, NorCal approach on 34.5. Having to do all of this and having to, I guess, recreate what it's like in real life using real world frequencies, to me that is worth paying a monthly fee to have that kind of experience. Now, that being said, I'm not saying every month that, we're going to fly on this every month, every single stream, because we are limited to where we can go, right? Speaking of which, we got to get some stuff in here. 109.55. But yeah, it's a whole different experience, and that's why I highly suggest, if you're somebody that's on the fence or you want to see what it's about, go to the Pilotedge website and get and download the free trial, man. Give it a try and see if it's something that you're interested in. There's no harm, no foul in a free trial, that's for sure. 284 in here. That's not what I said, Will, as well. If you're going to try and mock me or respond to what I'm saying in chat, that's not what I said at all. I fly on VATSIM because 90% of the people that fly can't afford to fly on Pilotedge all the time. I was just giving my opinion. If it was my choice and Pilotedge was worldwide, I would fly Pilotedge all the time because as a content creator,
134.5.
134.5 for United 473. Yeah, as a content creator, probably better to fly on Pilotedge, as it's a lot more of a secure place to fly. You know what I mean? But for respect of my viewers, because I know that not everybody can afford an ETC service or something like that, I fly on VATSIM. And I also fly all over the world. I don't just fly West Coast. Yeah. All right, 34.5. NorCal approach. Very good morning. United 473 with information Hotel 10,000.
Air 473 NorCal approach. After Eddie cleared the ILS runway 28 left approach.
After Eddie cleared ILS 28 left approach. United 473. Thanks. All right. Landing lights, runway turnoffs. Landing lights, start switches, and wing lights. We'll also seat the cabin. Let them know we are ready for arrival. I'll turn the sounds up here a little bit. After Eddie, we've been cleared on the approach. So if we open up our charts here, we can see that we're going to be coming in from Eddie. Eddie at 6,000, and then we want to intercept at, where's Heeman? Heeman at 3,100 feet. So we're going to keep 6,000 in. Once we pass Eddie, we'll be able to bring the altitude down to 3,100. Yeah. Microsoft Simmer is a bit broken because I only have 25 FPS. I know that 1050 Ti is not the best card in low graphics, but I also have 25 FPS with scenery. I mean, that's not necessarily broken. Maybe turn some of the settings down. I don't know what you're playing at. Medium, low. I don't know. Pilotedge is better, but as Captain said, it's just an opinion. It's no big deal. Yeah, well, like I'm saying, man, I'm just telling you what I personally think is better to fly on. I don't know why Will's... I don't know why you're off on another one today, Will, but it's okay, man. It's all right, dude. I never once said... What I said was I prefer flying on Pilotedge. Obviously, I'm going to fly more on VATSIM because I fly all around the world, right? I understand as a content creator, I can't just fly on the West Coast all the time for every single stream because that's going to become not very popular real quick, man. So, of course, I'm on VATSIM more of the time. Probably 90% of the time I'm on VATSIM, and I'm only on Pilotedge 10% of the time. If Pilotedge was worldwide or US-wide, I would 100% be flying on Pilotedge much more than I would be flying on VATSIM. I don't know why that's so hard to... Yeah. Why are you not on Pilotedge right now? I am on Pilotedge right now. What are you talking about? Hello? Good morning? Good afternoon? How are you? I think Will's a little bit lost right now, guys. It's okay. He's a little bit lost. Have you seen the latest A380 dev preview? I have, yes. Throwing our ground spoiler out. We are about to pass Eddie, so we'll go down to 3,100. I swear, Will's got it out for me, man. Will, I see you in other streams, man. I see how nice you are to other streamers, and then you come in here and how you treat poor old Captain Canada. I see everything, Will. Be careful, my man. Be careful, dude. I don't know why you always want to fight with me and argue with me. I get it, dude. We can have a difference of opinion, but do you think Pilotedge will go worldwide eventually? Tough call, man. Pilotedge controllers are paid, so it makes it real difficult to yeah, it makes it difficult to go worldwide when controllers are paid. So that's why I just don't think we're ever going to see something like that. I have a hard time thinking we're going to get paid. We're going to get a paid service worldwide. Now, that being said, Pilotedge every year they do some like cool events. So for example, last year on Pilotedge, I just missed it, but last year they went to New York and they covered like all of Boston and New York area. So you could do a flight into New York, you could do a flight into Boston. So they do cool events like that where they'll go and they'll take over like a sector on like East USA or like something like that. So they've done some pretty cool stuff. So yeah. One cool thing about Pilotedge is they do offer the Oshkosh. Yes, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, they do the Oshkosh every year, which is damn cool, man. Yeah, that's a really cool event. All right, 152 on the approach speed, chat. We're going to get flaps 1 out now. We're going to try and maintain that. You can see we've got slopes, glide slope, and localizer here coming up nicely. We can arm our localizer via our loc. Speed's coming back nicely as well. What do we have for tower? Tower, we've got 120.5, so we can pre-program that in. 120.5, beautiful. It's a nice, like, cloud cover. Nice little layer. Marine layer, chat? Is that what we'd call that? A nice marine layer? Looks like it. Love the fight, bro. Always makes my day watching your stream. Thanks as always. Infinite Aviation. Thanks for the kind words, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's arm our approach as well. Should pick up glide path, glide slope. There it is. VOR loc and glide slope. Beautiful. Let's bring the speed back to 190. Let's go ahead and get flaps 5 degrees. We are currently 11.5 miles out. Looking good. 134 on the landing. I hope so, man. Yeah. Like I said, I did a little bit of practicing yesterday. I'm feeling a little bit more confident than we did when we were flying into San Diego, when we did our first flight. Hey, we've been airborne for an hour. I said an hour and 5 minutes. Get you guys here 4 minutes early. Okay, that's all good. Let's come over here. We have to remember not to vacate here. I don't think it's on the scenery, but we're looking to vacate either Echo or Delta. And we're going over here. We're going to spot 9. We're parking back over here somewhere. Over the terminal. I think it's the Foxtrot gates or something like that. So, all right, 9 miles out. Let's bring our speed back to 170. 1205, United 473. We'll see it. All right, let's go gear down. San Francisco Tower, very good morning. United 473, ILS 28 left.
United 473, San Francisco Tower. Wind calm.
Flaps 15 degrees. 28 left, clear to land. United 473. Winds calm. We like that, chat. We like that. 7 miles. Let's get fully configured. Let's go 150. What did I say? 152. Yeah. And let's go flaps 25 degrees. And we will go flaps 30 degrees. Beautiful. 152 is in. Let's go ahead and get our runway turnoffs, our taxi lights, and everything else looks good. Cool. Landing checklist. Gear down. 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew has been advised. We'll ding them one more time. You guys have been advised. We've been given clearance to land. We've got our ground charts open. Let's do it, chat, shall we? My airplane. Yoke cam is going on. My throttles. Let's do it, chat. Let's have some fun, shall we? My airplane. Cool. Enjoy the landing, guys. No winds right now. Nice and calm.
Something a bit sci-fi but awesome. Would be crazy if you could somehow connect flight sim with the real world.
Definitely would be cool. Thanks so much, Tango. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. So Pappies say we're low. Glide slope says we're bang on. We'll fly Pappies, I guess. Reversers, nose down gently. Oof. That one was smooth, chat. Decelerating. $60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to San Francisco. Hey man, you got to take advantage of those no winds.
Left at Delta, all the way down to Alpha to parking on this frequency. Have a great day.
Left at Delta Alpha all the way down to parking. Hopefully we'll see you soon for the departure out of here. United 473. Alrighty, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to San Francisco. That was weird. I kind of got caught up flying the glide slope and the Pappies, but it gave us a little bit higher off the shit. He wants us on Alpha. My bad. Yeah, got kind of carried away. We got a little bit high up on the slope, more than we wanted to be. I think that's just an Asobo default handcrafted airport thing where the ILS and the glide slopes aren't matching, but regardless, super happy in the touchdown zone, not too floaty. Real happy with that one. Runway turnoffs coming off, landing lights coming off, start switches to the off position, strobe lights off, wing lights off. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Beautiful, and we're going all the way down here, chat. Beautiful. Hopefully get Latin VFR SFO. No, we're getting, I thought it was wasn't Latin VFR. Who is it that's making it? We'll stop the clock here as well. An hour and 5 minutes, chat. Bang on. We're 4 minutes early. Very nice. No, it's not Latin VFR. Who are we getting? It's, man, I forget the name of the guys that are doing it. Flight Beam. Thank you. Yes, Flight Beam. Flight Beam. Do we do a replay? No, we're doing a turnaround. No replay. We're doing a turnaround today. Flaps and spoilers going up. We're sticking in the same livery. We're just doing a turnaround. Yes, yes. Why is the plane jittering a little? I'm using FS Realistic, so it's ground bumps. Ground movements. There's a clock button on the panel, so I don't really know which is which. What's that? Planning on ever doing full VR? No, not streaming. Maybe like outside of stream or something, but yeah. Damn right, Smitty. Damn right. That's real cool. It's going to be a nice departure out of here. We're probably actually going to be departing on the ones out of here if I was a betting man, so. Now you're good, Brendan. There's so many, man, right? There's so many devs. It makes it kind of difficult. Okay. Can we get some parking gates? Coordinates? Nope. Parking gates? Yeah. Where are we going? We want to go Foxtrot 1, chat. Let's open up GSX, see if he can meet us there. We're going Foxtrot Uno. No. And we are United Airlines. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. He got the Pappy sus ILS discrepancy is like that in the real world. The approach chart in the notes will say the ILS and the Pappy and VASI are not coincided. Interesting. Huh. I didn't know that. Thanks for the info. Now we do know. Sweet. Thanks, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, taxi light can come off. We're entering the ramp area. Let's go and get our APU gen on. APU bleeds on. Engine bleeds are off. We're all cleaned up. We're looking handsome, ready to go into the gate. Hey Cap, do you think, hey Cap, I watch all of your content. I always watched offline because of school, but now I have the opportunity to watch live. Hey, Federico, thanks, man. Thanks for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thanks, everybody, for watching. I promised you guys, what did I say when we landed in San Diego the other day? I said, chat, by the end of the week, this week, we'll be doing much better landings. I just have to get myself used to flying this airplane. Well, I think we did it today, chat. Now, that's only one landing. We have a second landing that we've got here. So, you impressed Will for once. I can sleep better tonight, Captain Grease. Since you've flown both, do you prefer the PMDG or the Zebo? They're both great airplanes, man. Again, I'm not here to start a debate. I'm not here to start a fight. You can fly whatever you want to fly, man. I don't really think they're both great airplanes. It's gonna come down to personal preference, man. That's really all it comes down to. Now, where the hell is Fox 1? Fox 1 should be here? What's this? This is 75 and 74. Sure. Fox, okay, wait, no, Fox 1 is over here. This is Fox 1 right here. I forgot because it's not showing any baggage handlers or anything because of, and it's showing an American gate. It's definitely not an American gate, but yeah. Did GSX update for the 900? Not yet, Mark. I don't know why it hasn't, but yeah. Minus 68, so close. If we add another 0 at 680. There you go. What the fuck? He's up here. Just trying out a new position today. No problem. Nothing to see. GSX. At its finest. Hey, you know what, chat? Maybe we can get him to dance all the way up there. Maybe we can get a dance. That would make it real good. Come on, dance. Come on, dance. I've seen GSX do some funny things over the last couple of months, but that's a good one right there, chat. Imagine we get the dance. I hope he dances for us up there, dude. That would just make it so perfect. Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. John, thanks so much for the $3 sticker, my friend. Appreciate you, John. Huge no floaties, man. I hope you're enjoying the content today, as always. Thank you, John. Appreciate you, my man. No, don't stop. We're almost there. Point 2. Point 1. There we go. All right, cool. Park brake is going on. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and kill engine number 2 and engine number 1. Red beacon light comes off. Seatbelt signs comes off. Are you dancing? Dance. No, we're just getting a bow. Man, we're getting no dancing lately, chat. Absolutely no dancing. All right, there we go. At the gate, let's go GSX. We're going to go request. All right, so we'll operate the jetway. There we go. The jetway's even making noises here. Bro, your music of 8 months ago, the live starting, is very great music. Thank you. Thanks, Tyler. What must have been placed there on purpose? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Looking at that marshaller, that answered my question. Exactly. Yeah, there's no GSX profile for this airport either, so whatever we have, we're stuck with. But there we go, chat. Beautiful arrival. Absolutely fantastic. We are... we don't have to do much, to be honest with you. Well, let's put it in a turnaround state, shall we? We'll go hydro pumps off. We'll turn probe heat off. We'll turn yaw damper off. We'll flip this over to APU gen. We'll get pumps off. Everything else looks good. We're pretty much in a turnaround state now. We'll get isolation valve open. We'll get the right pack off. We'll leave the left pack on. That all looks good to me. Okay, cool. We're kind of in a turnaround state now. Let's come down here. Let's go FS actions. We'll go to ground service. We'll get the jet cart, or sorry, we'll get the ground cart connected. Or wait, sorry, no. GPU cart, we have to put wheel chocks on. Then we can request the ground power. So give that a second. Do you know why FS Realistic has the weird eyebrows on the 7.3? It's not FS Realistic. Oh, the Canadian. Because what you're doing is you're tricking the view. So very similar to what I'm doing right now. Like the walk around tricks the view, right? The walk around isn't necessarily that good. It basically tricks the view, just like I am here with these. See how I have eyebrow windows? Unfortunately, it's just the way that the PMDG is modeled. It makes it a little bit difficult for some reason to model that. So I don't know, man. The dance, I think, only happens depending on how smoothly you get to the gate and stop at the perfect 00, or if you stop anything, you're not getting it. Yeah, absolutely, Andy. We stopped 00 there. Yeah, the 00 is how you get it. It'll actually do it even if you get like 0.1 or something like that, it will. Yeah. If I know how to plug in the info I needed to the plane dashboard, would you have signed up for Pilotedge? Loving the 737-900, bought it. Nice. Yeah, John, in time, man. There's no, like, Pilotedge is going to be around, right? I always tell people there's no rush. You know, you want to get yourself to a level where you're confident being on the network, because if I'm being honest, we've heard it in chat before through some of the flights. If you're not ready for Pilotedge, they'll let you know and they'll essentially kick you off the network. You know what I mean? Like they have no issues removing you from the network. So yeah. All right, packs are off, bleeds are off. We're on ground power. Everything's good there. We're sitting there. Cool. We're going to leave that like that. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and start planning for the second leg. Yes, we have another leg, chat. We're going all the way up to Portland, which is about an hour and 25-minute flight. It's a little bit of a long flight. Let me grab our next call sign. I already have it here, so we'll call that. We'll go new flight. We will be United 605, and we're going from San Francisco over to PDX Portland. We're going to be in the 737-900ER with first class. We're going to go with a full passenger count today, 174 passengers, chat. We are departing out of 1 left, and it looks like they want us to arrive on 10 left as well. For parking purposes, we're on 10 left. We'll go ahead and generate that. Good. We'll go over to the Pilotedge client. We'll disconnect here quickly. I will also close you, and I will reconnect and open that here in a second. All right, let me get my... What are they saying for the flight time? An hour and 19 minutes. Must be some calm winds today. Hour 19 minutes up to Portland, chat. So not a long, crazy long flight. Now, I'm not sure when GSX is going to get updated. I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't been updated yet. I don't think he really has to do much. He just has to take his 738 profile and get that set up for here. So,
Captain, I
Hey.
didn't smash down the thumbs up button.
Uh-oh.
I clicked on it like a normal person.
Okay, thank
I
you.
butted the thumbs up button. San Diego to SFO to Portland. Must be the Smack Junkie Transport Services.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man. Not wrong, but still. Huge show floaties to use seat 2A. Yeah, we're doing the most epic route of all. This fucking guy, man. The Smack Junkie Transport Service in our eco skies. Oh man, this guy's too much, dude. Thank you again, as always, my man. Thank you, dude. All right, let's get some tunes jamming. We're going to reconnect to the network here using our new call sign, which is 605. We'll connect to the network. Pilotedge connected. Beautiful. Cool, that's good. We'll open up a new instance of Fan GUI. Get that ready to go here as well. Good, make that smaller. I'll put that over there. We're not quite ready for that, but we'll go ahead and do that in a second. Cool. That's all set. That's set. We're done there. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go inside. Let's start setting up our flight plan, at least for the most part. So let's come down here. We're going to go to the menu tab. We're going to go to the FS actions. We're going to go to payload. On the zero fuel weight, we're looking at 64.8. So we'll throw that in there. 86% load coming in. Wait, I read that wrong. Sorry, 66.8. Apologies. There we go. 95% load. That is much better. Beautiful. Let's go to return leg. Fuel on the second flight, 7.1 as well. Beautiful. So we'll populate that. Good. Return. Go to the FMC. I'm going to import our newest flight plan from here. Good. Close you. We'll close LRM. We'll open up a new instance of LRM as well. Good. Cool. Sweet. So we'll go back to our nitref. Index. Go to position. Go to
Hey
route
CPT,
tab.
do you think
Hey.
you could do some flights in the Mad Dog in the next few weeks? It's been a pretty long time, brother.
Has been a long time. I'm not quite sure if we could do that in the next few weeks, but we'll see. I will definitely add that to the list. It's going to be on the list with the CRJ and the Mad Dog. Maybe we'll do that like back-to-back weeks in the near future. But yes, it is up there as well, my friend. Do not worry. All right, KSFO to KPDX. That is our company route today. We are United, as I just said, 605. So we'll go ahead and throw that in there. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our nitref page. Let's plug in some information here. So zero fuel weight, 66.8. We plan on burning 5,000 kilograms, which is going to give us a reserve of 2.2. Cost index, we're going to go with 35 once again. We're going to go with 340 once again, 34,000 feet en route. Cruise wind 217 at 32, so a little bit more of a headwind, quartering headwind kind of deal. Transition altitude 18,000 feet, that's good. We will execute that. Wonderful. N1 limits. No D-rate again today. We're going to be screaming out of here. No D-rate, so we'll leave that the way that it is there. We'll go to takeoff. Flaps will be set to position 5 degrees. CG weight 28.4, which gives us a trim value of 4.4. And we're going to leave the V-speeds blank right now because we don't have a departure set. So what we can do is let's go ahead up here. Let's see if we can log on. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, but we'll see if it's able to connect us yet. So we're going to be United 605. We'll throw that in there, and we'll send the log on. Okay, beautiful. We're already logged on. Wonderful. So now we're going to wait to hear that chime from the controller. We'll hear that beep, beep, and that will let us know that we are ready for our second leg. Prezzo Flyer, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, and of course C2A. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. They still didn't fix that sky window issue. They've already stated that it can't be fixed, KPH. It's just the way that the airplane is modeled. It's, yeah. Again, PMDG has stated that we shouldn't be able to. The only reason we're able to do this view is because we're tricking the camera system. So that's why it's not something that can be done. And because they offer eyebrow windows, that's why it'll never be able to be done. So, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and see our ATC message. Cleared to Portland Airport via the Truckin' to departure. Grateful transition, then as filed. Climb via the SID, except maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 4206. That's exactly what we want. We'll go ahead and accept that. You can see that the message has changed from open to closed. That will then tell the controller that I've accepted our pre-departure clearance and everything's looking good. So we can come down here. We'll go to the FMC. We'll go to departure tab. We are going to be on the Truckin' to departure. Good. With the grateful transition out of 1 left. We'll execute that. Good. And then for our arrivals, we can throw in 10 left. It's nothing too crazy. We're going to be on the Timbers 2 arrival. So we'll find that on the list here. Timbers 2, there it is. On the 10s, we're going to have it on the Machu transition. We'll plan for ILS 10 left via Buxom, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Cool. And then if we go back to our NITREF, we should go over here. We should see our V-speeds and all that fun stuff in there as well. Beautiful. Cool. And with that, chat, we're basically ready to go. The only thing we need to change is our squawk code. We'll change that down here. We'll throw in our squawk code of 4206. 4206. Good. We'll turn that off for now. Leave it in the standby position for now as we're sitting on the ground here. We're going to recycle our flight directors as well. All right, cool. I'm going to go eat my lunch. We're going to pretend that the aircraft is boarding. I'm going to leave you guys here for the next, 5 minutes or so. I'm going to crush my lunch just because I can't really eat lunch while we're airborne because it's just going to be constant ATC the whole time. So I'm going to crush my lunch and we'll get our new flight here. We'll unload that. We'll import from SimBrief. We'll load you. Good. We'll populate you. That should be good there as well. And then we will go ahead and get ready for our, as soon as I finish lunch, we'll go ahead and do that. So I will be right back, my friends. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the view. Alrighty, chat, welcome back. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. I shoveled down that food, so let's get ready to rock and roll here, shall we? Let's jump inside the pit. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get the aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Beautiful. We'll jump outside. We'll give that a nice little listen while she's spooling. And again, about an hour and 19 minutes en route, I guess. Captain UK, what's up, man? Welcome back. Got made fun out of school because you're my favorite content creator. It hit me really hard because you literally saved my life. My passion for flight sim and planes in general. Hey man, I'm glad we could help out, man. And you just always have to remember who gives a fuck what other people say and what other people think, man. As long as you're enjoying it and you're doing what you love, that's all that matters, man. Most people wouldn't understand flight sim anyways. Like, it's, you know, for those of us that get us, for those of us that get it, we get it. For those of us that don't, they probably never will. You know what I mean? Cool. APU gen is going on. APU bleed is going on. We'll get some duct pressure alive here. Beautiful. Let's go and get the rest of the fuel pumps on. Let's go ahead and get the seatbelt sign on. We'll go and get our anti-collision light on. Let's come down here. We're going to release the ground power unit. We'll release the wheel chocks as well. We'll go to GSX. We're going to prepare for our pushback and departure. As soon as this song finishes, which it is about to do, we'll go ahead and pause our music. There goes the jet bridge disconnecting now. Alrighty, and there we go. Beautiful. Cool.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
We're ready for pushback.
Yay. We are ready for pushback, he says, chat. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get some frequencies in here as well. We're going to need San Francisco ground. Actually, let's grab the ATIS. 1885. We'll grab the most recent ATIS. 1885.
San Francisco International Airport. ATIS information India. 1856 Zulu. Wind 010 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, clear. Temperature 12. Dew point 9er. Altimeter 3031. Arriving runways 28 right.
Used autosave.
Departing runways right.
Sure.
1 left. Visual approach is in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information India.
All right, we've got information India. Let's go ahead and get 10,000 plugged in as per our PDC. Initial climb, 10,000. Let's go ahead and get ground online. 121.8 for ground. Tune to them. 1218, and then we'll get tower frequency while we're here. 1205. So 1205 for ground. Cool, or sorry, tower. Cool. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
So how's the 900 cap? That livery looks clean. It's good. I like it, man. Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm having a lot of fun flying it. Got to fly it a little bit differently. It's not as sporty as flying the 7 or the 800, but it's still a lot of fun. I really do enjoy it, man. All right, engine number 2 over to ground. We're looking for start valve open. We're looking for N2 percentage to rise, which it is. Beautiful. What seat on this flight do I have? Or what is my seat number? Whatever you'd like. Whatever you'd like. Over 25%, we'll introduce fuel. There we go.
Set parking brakes.
All right, good start on engine number 1.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine.
Sorry, engine number 2.
You can disconnect.
Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage. Jump seat? Ooh, I don't know if that's open. I don't know if the jump seat is open. And again, we're looking for 25% before we introduce fuel. We'll do that now. Give you guys a nice over wing. It's going to be nice and loud.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Beautiful. 2 good engine starts. Man, the startup sounds in this are incredible. If you become a pilot, which aircraft would you choose? I don't think you choose EasyJet pilot. You just fly whatever is offered to you, my friend. Yeah. All right. Flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's start working on some things here. Hydraulic pumps, probe heats, yaw dampers, engine bleeds, APU bleed, packs, isolation valve. Gens are on. Start switches, taxi light, 34,000 is in. And we're going to flip you to Gen 1, and that is all good. We're going to make sure our trim values are set, 4.5. Be good right about there. And we'll make sure that our V-speeds are set. 48, 50, 59. Lee, what's up, my man? Welcome back to first class. Huge no floaties to you, Lee. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flight director left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, auto brake over to RTO. Flaps are set, trims are set. We'll do a recall check. Everything's looking good there. TCAS on and reporting. And that's it. We're good to go here, chat. Park brake comes off. And we'll go ahead and taxi ourselves up here. We're going to the right. Full right. Oops, laps, back in the house, new deets. Nice, Lee. Sweet, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Call ground. I don't have to quite yet, Tom. So one thing that you're going to notice flying on Pilotedge is they have these non-movement areas. So if you look here right now, we're in a non-movement area. So we're actually going to call them up right here. And we're going to let them know that we're out of Terminal 3, Spot 9, with India, ready to taxi, 1 left. Those are going to be the instructions that we're going to give him. Yeah. How'd you get the rings on the map of the 739? Comet, it's in the FMC. It's in one of the settings. One of the aircraft settings. I think it's down, oops, sorry. Down here, PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. And I think it's one of these ones in here. Somewhere around here. I don't know exactly where, but it's somewhere in here. It might be in the actual displays. Displays, next page. Next page. Next page. Next page. Range arcs. So yeah, so you go to PMDG setup, aircraft, displays, page number 5. Range arcs on is what you want. Do you hear that Taxi to Gate is bringing their sceneries over? Yeah, should be good, man. They're pretty well-known P3D developer, aren't they? All right, we're at spot 9. We'll let them know. Statewi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
That's aircraft calling was unreadable.
I've been flying the A220 since they bought Microsoft Flight Simulator. Has been pretty comfortable with it. Still trying to justify spending $60 to learn a whole new plane like the PMDG. It's worth it, man, for sure.
Unreadable.
It's unreadable. San Francisco round. Good afternoon, United 605 with information India spot 9 ready to taxi 01 left.
Yeah, 605 San Francisco ground. Taxiway Alpha is blocked.
Love the
at,
streams, man.
Quebec
Keep up the
1,
great work.
Runway
Heart.
1 left. Taxi via Alpha, Bravo 1, and Bravo, then Mike.
Alrighty, understood on the closure of Alpha, so taxi 1 left via Alpha, Bravo 1, Bravo, and Mike, United 605.
That was 390.
All right. Lucas, thank you very much for the $7 donation, man. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, guys. Let's get some no floaties in chat for Lucas. Says, love the streams, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And Statewi dropping the 50 bomb. Statewi, thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you.
Clearance to R.
Clearance to, thank you very much, Statewi. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you to both of you gentlemen. Very kind of you, man. Thanks so much for support, guys. Lucas and, of course, Statewi, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's do it. We're leaving the ramp area. Taxi light's already on. We're looking good over here. Cool. Let's go, chat. So, we are, as per instructions, Alpha, Bravo 1, Bravo, all the way down Mike. That's where he wants us. There we go. Every time I see Statewi, I read State, Wisconsin. Had the Taxi to Gate CamCO for FSX was pretty good. Listen, man, at this point, anything's better than default to Sobo. So, yeah.
For 12000.
I promise you've never been to Wisconsin.
390 Spokane departure, radar contact.
Alright, so this is going to be Bravo 1 right here. So we'll continue up Bravo 1. Or is this Bravo 2? This is Bravo 2, that's Bravo 1. Okay, yeah.
Southwest 1980, contact Seattle Center 125.1.
Since it's United Flight Extra Stroopwafels. Yes. Is this a Sobo SFO? It is one, yeah.
Southwest 390.
Sobo MC was trash, yes.
Climb and maintain 16,000.
Right direct Zatip and up to 16,000 Southwest 390.
Alright, here's Bravo 1. Then we'll make a right on Bravo.
Southwest 1980, Seattle Center, climb and maintain.
Butter the takeoff, hopefully.
300.
Lammy, what's up, my friend?
Alaska
Can't complain, dude.
with Charlie, protect you, please.
Can't complain, my man.
Alaska 981, Spokane ground, runway 3, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 8.
Runway 3, cross, or taxi via Alpha, cross runway 8, Alaska 981.
Looking forward to Flight Beam SFO? Yes. Sorry, I was looking at my phone there for a sec. Alright, we're going Bravo. Can you still use VATSIM if you have default steering while others use proper? Yes.
Cross taxiway Bravo on Mike, have this flight.
taxiway Bravo, Mike, Golf, Campus,
Cap, can you share the story of how you proposed? We went to the cottage. Her family has a cottage. We went to the cottage. We had dinner. She was cleaning up dinner, and I was cleaning up dinner, and I said I was going to go take some garbage out to like the bear safe bins that we have, and I went and took the garbage out, and then I said, you have to come down here and see this. And she said, okay, let me just finish up the dishes and then I'll come down. And I went all the way down. There's like these stairs, probably like a good like 2 or 3 stories worth of stairs that lead from the cottage down to the water. And I put candles all along the dock, where the dock is. And she came down, and yeah, the rest is history. And yeah, the neighbor, that was too funny, dude. That was... What's even better, AJ, is we went on a boat ride with him the next day, and it was too funny, man. It was too funny, man. And just an insight, I was down there waiting. I had all the candles lit, and I was there waiting for her to come down to like walk down the stairs, and then I was going to be on one knee as she like walked down the stairs. And the neighbor, the cottage over to us, he was out on his boat, and he was having a couple soda pops, beer. He was drinking beer out on his. He has a big pontoon boat, and he like, oh, Kyle, how are you? Good to see you. Glad you guys could make it up this year. And he started talking and chatting, and anyways, I ended up missing. Completely missed my fiance walking down the stairs, so it like made it kind of like, anyways, it's always, you can picture it in your head, you can draw it up a million times, but it kind of just works, you know, in the moment. You kind of just do it, you know.
447 Alpha Bravo, 41 departure.
Is it easy to use Navigraph charts on iPad? Yep, absolutely, Wahid. Nope, yeah.
0606.
Anyways, we had a good laugh about it the next day. He took us out for a ride on his pontoon, and he's like, did I ruin the engagement yesterday? And I was like, no, I don't think you ruined it. I was like, if anything, you added to it, because he didn't know, you know. He had no clue what was going on. He had no clue I was about to propose. He was just being a friendly neighbor, you know. But yeah, it was good. It was good, man. We had a good laugh.
3033,
I assume she said yes. Yeah, yes, she did. When life hands you lemons, you make lemonade. Exactly. Exactly.
One left clear for takeoff, cancel this good luck.
Canforce. I think he's in the A310. No, she said no.
Seattle Center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
You ever gonna stream with the fiance? This isn't really her thing. No, she gets anxiety just thinking about going on camera with however many hundred of people that are watching. Nope, not for her, man. All right, and he gave us mics. We're gonna hold short at mic. He might give us one right, but I think we're good.
Unreadable.
Somebody's having microphone issues, man. Lucas, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Anyone know the best way to request liveries on FSTO? I have no clue. No clue. Unreadable. Not even wasting any time, just straight unreadable. Canforce. See you. That had to be Marcus? It is Mr. Marcus, yeah. Unreadable. All right, we're going to switch over to tower 1205, and we need departure frequency, which is 135.1. 135.1.
Alaska 981.
We'll tune that in, 1351. Just confirm that that's it down here. 1351 is in and confirmed. Beautiful. We can go ahead and return. We're going to go to log on. We're going to log off. Good. And we can close that. We don't need that anymore today. Beautiful. San Francisco Tower, good afternoon. United 605 holding short, 1 left at Mike.
605 San Francisco Tower, hold short runway 1 left.
Hold short 1 left, United 605.
Air Force 412, contact NorCal departure.
Contact departure, Air Force 412.
All right, we are holding short.
47 Alpha Bravo, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
126.6, 7 Alpha 11.
The 900 is finally here. It is. Yes, look at this long boy. Long boy. In the kick-ass Eco Skies livery today, too.
NorCal departure, Air Force 412.
Looks like a runway incursion? What do you mean? It's not a runway incursion at all. Who, me?
Air Force 412, NorCal departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Doesn't have an EFB, not yet. Echo, what's up, my friend? Looks very funny with the eyebrows. Yeah, the eyebrows aren't there. It's just because this camera view is essentially this wing view that I've just brought outside. So that's how that works. That's why we get those eyebrows. Yeah, I mean, we've been together for 2.5, almost 3 years.
447
So,
Alpha Bravo, Seattle Center, Kelso, altimeter 3022.
yeah. What's so eco about this plane? The Tesla engines?
Runway 1 left,
Okay.
cleared for takeoff.
Runway 1 left, clear for takeoff, United 605. All right, you heard the man, chat. Let's do it. Landing lights are on. Runway turnoffs. Strobe lights. Wing lights. Sounds are going up. What's your medicine choice of the day today? What is this stuff called?
Alaska 981, contact departure.
It's called Shatter.
Departure, Alaska 981.
Shatterizer? I don't know. It was on sale. Shatterizer. Pretty good, actually.
Departure, Alaska 981, climbing through 5,700 for 12,000.
All right, chat. You guys ready? We got to reset our clocks here.
Radar contact.
Let's get it. Yoke cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Throttle's up to 40%. Chrono's on. Let's go, Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross checked.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Contact NorCal departure.
NorCal departure. We'll see it. At 605. Got to get my departures in, chat. 1351. We've already got that pre-programmed. Set that now. NorCal departure. Very good afternoon, United 605. 1,900 for 10,000.
605 NorCal departure. Thank you. Radar contact. Probably make it flight level 190.
Maintain flight level 190. United 605.
981.
190. We'll plug that in. Good. Let's go flaps up 1.
Direct tempo 25-1, Alaska 981.
South 1980, set of pilot discretion.
Let's go and get our runway turnoffs off, taxi lights, wing lights. We'll lock the gear. We'll get the auto brake to the off position as well. And let's go flaps clean, 220.
That's 981 Seattle Center, climb maintain flight level 320.
I think we're going to fly right over top of Oakland.
Air Force 412, contact Oakland Center 132.95.
13295, Air Force 412.
13295. That should be our next frequency. So we'll pre-program that in. 13295. Good. Those engines just screaming. Holy.
Air Force 412, Oakland Center.
What's your favorite place to fly into? Oh man, there's too many out there, Lucas. Way too many airports, man. Way too many. Alrighty, wanted to hand fly it out till this turn. Go and engage autopilot. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. And there's, yeah, there's Oakland right there. We literally fly right over top Oakland. I'd like to have a good Oakland scenery as well. Maybe when the A300 comes out, we'll get some good Oakland. Do some ops. Some Oakland ops. Cool, sweet. Chat, bear with me here for a sec. I got an email I just have to read for 2 seconds.
Yeah,
bear with me.
November 3506 Tango.
3506 Tango.
On the ground at Common Arrows with Papa. I have a IFR flight plan on file for Kilo Sierra Lima Echo. I'd like to copy.
Number 06 Tango, stand by. Number 06 time, I'm assuming
Okay.
you
Sorry about that, guys.
Newburgh VOR as your terminating.
You just flew over
point down to
Oakland
say on
2.
the
You're
south
following your
side,
flight plan. There you go.
Golf
Very cool.
Golf on Victor 165, is that correct?
All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Start
165
switches to the off
Newburgh,
position.
then Newburgh to Salem.
And seatbelt signs
About
over
3,000.
to
I can't even get you out
auto.
of the Olympia airspace.
And there we go.
Really at that altitude. What's your intended cruise?
Climbing up nicely. What are frequent flyer miles?
1,000 feet.
Miles for you to gain here on the
Make sure
channel.
you file that altitude.
Undetermined what we're going to be doing with them, but yeah.
Give me just a minute.
Look at that wingtip bouncing out there. Which autopilot is on? Autopilot A. Pardon me. Bumpy climb, it usually is, man.
Contact Seattle Center 126.6.
Especially over those hills and mountains and stuff, yeah. Would you know if you tail struck on takeoff? Yes, I believe an alarm goes off when you tail strike. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe there is one. What is a nice 747 cargo flight? Cargo Lux from Luxembourg to Copenhagen. Great one. Cap, you planning on getting the other PMDG aircrafts that will come out? Absolutely, Marco. Yes, I already own the 700, the 800, the 900. I will definitely be adding the 777 and the 747. Yeah. Always weighs by how much you rip your pen. I'd be at flight level 480 if I did that much. I'm a professional. Trilly, probably going on like 15, 18 years now
506 Tango.
of an everyday consumer.
Departure cleared to
Professional,
Salem
sir.
Airport. Narrows 1 departure.
When is 777 coming out? We do not know.
To the Olympia VOR.
The Max is the next one out. I think the next one's the 777. I think it's the 777, then the Max during the 777 kind of release development type thing.
Expect 6,000 within
PMDG
5
is releasing a 7.4. They are, yes.
Sales departure.
Cap, I made a GSX profile for the 739. Let me know if you want it. I've already got a bunch. CST. The same guy that did all the ones that I use right now for all the other versions.
Lima Echo, narrows 1 departures, and radar.
You don't
vectors
trust
to
the Max?
Olympia,
Don't be so narrow-minded,
then
my
Victor
man.
165 to Newburgh.
The Max is one of the
then
most
direct.
heavily scrutinized airplanes in
6,000.
safety.
Expect 6,000
It is,
in 5 minutes.
yeah.
120.4.
Look, Cap, did you notice the pulse on the landing lights? It's configuration
Tango.
especially made for Alaska Airlines.
Number 06
In most of the airspace that they fly in, there's a lot of birds. Yep, absolutely, man.
Ready to go.
777 and
Affirm,
somewhere in the
Joe's
middle is
Tango.
the Max. Got you. Yeah.
At 605, contact Oakland Center 132.905.
13295 for United 605. See ya. All right, 13295. We've got that in there. We'll flip that over now. Good.
South 1980, Seattle Center, Seattle altimeter 3020. They're landing south, cross Jackson at and maintain 12000.
Flight level 420.
Cross Jackson at maintain 12000, Southwest 1980.
Yeah, we're good, CST. Thanks, man. Oakland Center, good afternoon. United 605 17000 for flight level 190. Got my landing rate in the 900, 115. Nice.
Climb and maintain flight level 340.
I maintain flight level 340, United 605. All right, 340 is in. Beauty. Let's get back to watching those wingtips bouncing around. They just released the 900. It's probably going to be the 777 before the MAX, yes. What are your opinions on the 900? I really enjoy it, man. It's a really cool airplane to have. I don't think I've ever flown a 900 in the sim. Actually, maybe I did. The Level Up. Did the Level Up do a 900, chat? Maybe, but yeah. I've been working for Air Canada for a few months, and I have flight perks, but I don't know where to travel. That's why I was asking what a good airport would be to fly to. Got you. Where are you based out of? Can you fly anywhere? I mean, go to Vancouver, dude. Go to Vancouver. Go to Calgary. Those are great airports, man. Victoria. Really cool flights. Really cool airports. I just realized this United Eco Sky's the first jet to use biofuel. I have no clue, Michael. It's a great question. I don't know. I don't know what makes this. Maybe it's just carbon neutral. I don't know. Who knows, man. Kelowna, yeah, that's a great one as well. Yeah, go into Kamloops, another good one. Yeah.
Calling unreadable.
Somebody's having microphone issues today on the network. You are in Victoria? Ah, there you go. Air Canada just took away our Calgary flights out of Victoria. Damn, that sucks. Take a small private plane into Moose Jaw, one of my favorites. Have you ever flown there, Smitty? Or just love the name? Have you ever flown to Moose Jaw in the sim? That's the real question. Hey, got be using Rex AccuSeason? I am, yes, Kookie. Yeah. Oh, it'll be there. Spiffing for sure. Hey, Gap, I heard that there are 5 time zones in Canada. Correct. Yes. When is the 737 coming to Xbox? I have no clue. I would like to think soon, because Wasm support is coming with the next update. When's update 12 coming out, chat? Does anybody know? Have they given a date for the sim update 12? I don't know when it's coming out. You have flown into Moose Jaw. It's a small little strip. Got you. Lynx Air just opened routes from Calgary to Phoenix. Was announced today or yesterday. There you go. It is coming in March. There you go. Roblox After Dark. Oh boy. Maybe we need our next member's J stream. Should be to Moose Jaw. Maybe. Smitty would be happy. It's March 14th. Got you. Okay. Flying Moose, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Good to see you. Standard Barrow.
That was 390. Contact Salt Lake City Center 128.72.
Give us some nice outside views.
2872, Southwest 390.
There we go. United Eco Skies. They would send the RJ 900 from Calgary, but then during the winter they sent the Q400. Ooh.
One for flight level 390.
Q4. I love the Q4, but like no more than an hour on it. The pressurization sucks on that thing. You're on the fence about Rex AccuSeasons. Can you convince me? I mean, it's up to you, man. I would say get it on sale if you can. I think it's really nice, especially in like the fall and winter months, where it showcases the beautiful colors of all the trees changing and stuff like that. That's where I think it's a huge plus. During the spring and summer, meh, all the trees kind of look the same, but it really truly shines during like the fall and winter months. Yeah. Cap, thoughts on DTW Anybuilds scenery? KDTW? KDTW. Where's that? Oh, that's Detroit. Sorry. I had a complete brain fart. For some reason, I was thinking that was DFW, and I was like, wait, what? It's good scenery. It's a little bit heavy on FPS, Kevin, but you can optimize it. You can actually remove like static and inside terminals and cars parked in the. So yeah, I would say it's decent, man. Yeah. Are you flying with the Thrustmaster joystick? I am flying with the Thrustmaster pendular yoke system. Jay, flying around the Canadian Rockies is amazing. Microsoft Flight Simulator, not to mention all the small airports are cool to approach. Moose Jaw, love the name, and cam loops are really fun. Got you. Might grab the 700 and do some flights with the Boeing for Koning, the Dutch government jet. There you go.
Release for departure now. Clearance void. If not off by 150 Zulu. Time now 1940.
Cap, how do you know what transition to use for your arrival? It usually tells you on the charts, Caleb. So if you're looking at the charts, we're going to be on the Timbers. You can see here that on the Timbers there's the Buxom star, and if you go to PDX, you go to approach. We're going to plan for 10 left. If we highlight that, you'll see the first waypoint on the approach chart is Buxom. So that's how you would know that you're going to take it via that.
Last 981, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Have to take a shot every time you say pendular.
Our discretion on the 240.
Pendular motion.
Alaska 981.
Southwest 1980, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
125.6, Southwest 1980.
Oh, Kelowna's a beast, man. I love flying into Kelowna. Flying into Kelowna on like the 7.3, the 7.3 or the A320 is absolutely pristine. There's a part around here. Yeah, it's right here. The ortho is just beautiful, man. Like stunning, stunning, stunning ortho. I'll try and jump outside, see if we can get it. The ortho down there coming up is just beautiful. Radio check. 5x5. What's the plan on the weekend? Saturday, we're doing a long haul. We're going from Seattle to Miami, which is a real world Alaska 737-900 ER ops. So we're going to be doing that one. And then on Sunday, I wanted to do Miami to Atlanta in a Delta 737-900, and maybe from Atlanta somewhere else. We'll see. And then on Monday, we're going to be not sure what the plan is for Monday yet. But yeah. Has there been much news regarding the 330? Not for a while. I think a couple weeks ago they said it was like 89 or 90% done, so you'd have to think sometime soon. Same flight plan as last night. Looked like you were landing east. Yes, we were. Yeah. Statewi, drop of the 10 bomb. Stabilizer motion. Huge love, float east to you, my man. Thanks so much for your support as well, dude. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How many liveries does the 900 come with? I think there's like 12. Is this why it's cheaper than the 800 because of liveries? No, Phil, just less variants. So the 700 and the 800 come with the most variants. The 600 and the 900 come with the least variants. Pardon me, and that's usually replicated by the price tag. Yeah. Atlanta to Minneapolis would be a great 900 route. Could be, we just don't have any scenery for Minneapolis, Randy. I'd love to fly up there, but man, I can't fly into default scenery, dude. It's just so bad. I'd be okay with like a freeware one, you know? Yeah.
That's a 3506 Tango, Seattle departure, thank you. Radar contacts, 23 miles.
Turkish Airlines are doing some 6-hour flights from Istanbul to Africa. There you go. Need Flight Beam to hurry up and do their MSP. I agree with you 100%. Yeah. We are in the 900 ER, Julian. Yeah. Default 2020 airports look like apartment buildings. Yes, it's terrible. We getting more unreadables? Are you seeing an increase or decrease in viewer count these days? Honestly, Barrett, I don't pay attention, man. I just do my thing, dude. Stay in my lane, do my thing, my man. I don't. When I first started out on YouTube, I used to watch the numbers like crazy. I don't really number watch anymore, man. I really don't. I kind of just. There's not much number watching can do. You know what I mean? Other than, you know, get you upset because you didn't hit the same numbers you did a week ago or something. Numbers are just that, man. Nothing really. Nothing you can do about numbers. Freeware got released. Most of the terminal buildings are modeled in a custom ground textures. Yes, I saw that, Evan. I downloaded it, actually. Yeah. YouTube success is a lot more holistic than just numbers. Yes. It's also about well-being, especially when you've been doing it as long as I've been doing it. My sanity is number one. I could fucking, pardon my French, sorry, I could care less about numbers and subscribers and likes and dislikes, and as long as I'm sane and I'm enjoying myself and I'm having fun doing what I'm doing, it's really all that matters to me, man. Yeah. What are my thoughts on gambling? I mean, I'm not a gambler, but I mean, to each their own, dude. Who am I to tell you how to spend your money? Do whatever you want to do, man. I don't agree with it. I think it's silly, but that's just me. Yeah. If I were to choose a 787 or a 350, what would you choose and why?
981, leaving flight level 3.
Tough call, man. Both beautiful airplanes. I think I slightly...
126.6, Alaska 981.
I think I slightly like the 787 more.
Howdy from Canforce 412.
Hey.
High-speed cruise so I don't get in your way. The paint
Nice,
is stripping off this A321.
Nice. Huge stuff, floaties to you, aerodynamics. I thought I recognized as soon as I heard the voice, I was like, man, I recognize that, but I wasn't sure who it was. It's been a while. Thank you very much, my friend, with a $40 donation. Chat, let's get some love in chat for aerodynamics coming in with a 40 bomb. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. That's extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just don't gamble other people's money hoping to pay them back later. Yeah, exactly. Not that it matters, but you're actually flying the regular 900, not the 900 ER. See the extra set of doors on the back that the ER has. Who, for me? We're definitely in the ER. We're definitely in the ER. Maybe the livery is not represented of... No, the livery, because you can only install them for the ER. I don't know. We're definitely in the ER. I could show you afterwards in the settings. Oh shit, you know what we forgot to do, chat? Shh, chat. Don't tell Marcus. Don't tell Marcus. Forgot to turn on replay. Yeah, we're definitely in the ER though. We're not in the 900. I know that.
Southwest 1980, contact Seattle approach 133.65.
Cap, are you going to fly the Lunar 76? Probably not. No. You can see in the cockpit, there are aux fuel systems on the ER in the overhead. You have to turn them on, Julian. Yeah. What does ER stand for? Extra range. Emirates business class is like 25K regular, and standby AC employees, it's like 850. Damn. That's crazy. Any good sceneries for Doha? I think there's some freeware stuff spiffing. Yeah, go over to flightsim.to, man. Flightsim.to is your best friend. Should show you if there's anything up there. What's the weather doing in Portland, chat? We are 240 miles till top of descent. Yes, and the normal 900s don't have them. Got you. Yes. Probably going to get Microsoft Flight Simulator on the next sale. Sure. Why not? Yeah. Portland, the winds are 130 at 10 knots, so 10 left will be fine. We've got few at 13,000, broken at 22, broken at 24. Some nice layers of clouds. Awesome. Similar to the ULR, ultra long range on the 350. Got you. The weather is withering. Or weathering. Can't believe it's been about 5 minutes that I got on a flight sim and I can already fly the Phoenix and PMDG confidently, and now I have 4-hour flights real time. Crazy how fast learning can be. There you go, Zach. Awesome news, man. Congratulations. I'm telling you, dude, flight simming, I feel like it's one of the more rewarding hobbies out there because there's so much going on. There's so much to understand. Like, hell, I've been doing this for how long? How many thousands of hours, and I'm still learning stuff all the time, so yeah. Does anyone know if BNA is being done? Yes. Unfortunately, it's being done by Feel There, Huskers. Feel There is doing KBNA. Cap, you ever planning on using the fast forward feature? No. No, no, no. No, thank you. The 350 did you well, though. Most watched stream.
Reserve Tango verify you are direct to Olympia VOR.
Should do a long haul one day. Yeah, we did a long haul, what, 3 weeks ago, chat?
Happened to just intercept the course.
We went London Heathrow to Dubai.
Rather than direct.
Yeah. Would you recommend any of the flight factor stuff for X-Plane? Their 7.5 and 7.6 is good. Stay away from the 320, stay away from the 777. But their 7.5 and 7.6 are good airplanes, yes. You should do a long haul one day. I already got that one, sorry, my bad. What's your opinion on the Air Canada Rouge livery? I see it every day and it's compared to the main line. Rouge isn't bad. It's not the prettiest livery, but it's decent. It looks good, you know. Coming for a transatlantic flight when the new 777 comes out? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Excited for that one, chat. Cap, could you suggest a Tolis 319? Yeah, Tolis is a good airplane. Yep. They do good work. What is an airplane you would want to see the most in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I want a good 787, I want a good Q400, I want a good A220. I think those are like my 3 top requested airplanes. Q400, 787, A220. I want to learn the A220. I'm eager to learn a new airplane. I feel like I know Airbus, I know the 7.3 like the back of my hand at this point. Even the Q400 I kind of know like the back of my hand, but yeah, those are like the 3 airplanes that I would really like to see. I thought there was a good Q4 out. For X-Plane there is, Lucas, not for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. But I'm excited to learn the A220. I just love the 787, so I really want a good one. There's so many cool flights that you can do with the 787, especially if we had like all variants of it, like the 800, the 900, the 10. Yeah, or the 8, 9, 10, sorry, not 800. What are your opinions on the CRJ? CRJ is a good airplane. Life of Andre. Very hands-on. No auto throttle. Kind of have to depend on, like, you know, reaching restrictions and stuff by yourself. So, YYZ to YVR? Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Shit, they do even shorter hops in the 787. They do, like, Montreal to Toronto, too, sometimes in that. Isn't Synaptic Simulation, developing an A220? Yes, they are. Would you do EGLL to YSSY? Probably not. Does Quality Wing still in development? They are, but they kind of shot themselves in the foot, man. They said that they would be ready with an airplane like a year after the release of Microsoft Flight Sim. The Sim's literally been out for 2.5 years now, and we still don't have them, so I think they're still in development. I don't know, dude. They'd be so silly not to be in development. Like, that's what I don't understand. I don't understand how you wouldn't want to bring that over. Like, I would be trying to do everything I can to cash in a sense. Like, especially if you have a good airplane, a good proven model, and a good proven airplane. Like, you'd be absolutely silly not to take advantage of the user base. You know what I mean? Just how many people are willing to buy your products. So, the updates on the A220 from Synaptic are kind of dead. No, they did something last week, LaseringBot. Join their Discord, man. They posted some stuff last week. They showed some renderings and some systems, and the systems look insane, dude. I mean, it's going to be high proper fidelity from day one. That's kind of where they're at. They're not willing to release like half-assed product and oh, don't worry guys, we'll fix it. We'll fix it as we go. And no, they're offering a great product. Would you ever do YYG to PVR in WestJet? I see that flight every day. I thought it'd be cool in the sim. Where's PVR? KPVR? Is that where that is? I don't know. The 10 is a nice plane. It is. I prefer the 9. I think the 9 and the 8 is the 8 and the 9 are my favorites, but yeah. Vesley, hello. How are you, my friend? Vesley is rocking the diamond badge.
To the Tri-Cities Airport.
Puerto Vallarta? Okay, got you.
Radar vectors. Yakima VOR.
Love to do Auckland to SFO in the 787 Black Air New Zealand livery. Sexy. Sexy. Did you hear that CS are stopping people from creating freeware liveries? Yes. We should honestly just stop talking about it, man. Like, nobody cares about Captain Sim. Nobody cares about Captain Sim. Nobody cares about his shitty products. Who cares what he does, man? Just let him burn. Let him do whatever he wants, and let them just die out.
Number 6378 Whiskey.
I feel like a princess. Flew on the 787, 800, and 900. Both amazing aircraft. Yes, I agree. Yeah. When PMDG 777 comes out, they are dead.
Force
Maybe.
412, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
135.15, can Force 412.
135.
605, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
13515, United 605. We'll see you. All right, 13515.
360.
Can Force 412, Seattle Center.
Quick question: how does the 737 have air stairs? Does them? Yeah, you can choose them. Yeah, you can. Seattle Center, good afternoon. United 605, flight level 340.
At 605, Seattle Center, roger.
Opinions on the original Microsoft Flight Simulator 787? Not good. Not good. Just had my very first live stream flight on Saturday. Flew Philadelphia Eagles from Philly to Arizona for the Super Bowl. Very cool, man. Hope you enjoyed it. Cards and Games, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Hopefully we've reached our goal of 300 likes. If we have, can we keep smashing down that thumbs up and maybe we can hit 350 likes for today? That would be absolutely awesome. We are just about to cross from Oakland to Seattle. There's the state line right there, I think.
80 left when you're able. Bravo to the ramp.
And we're showing top of descent in 175 miles. Guys, can we simmer down in chat? I'm seeing a couple spicy people today. Can everybody just take a deep breath in, nice and slow exhale. Just remember, we're all here because we love flight sim. We don't all have to have an agreement. We can have difference of opinions. Well, it's just it's a couple spicy people in chat. Everybody just chill, man. Just remember, guys, we're here to have a good time. We're here to have a good time. I don't mind conversations about things, but it's getting a little bit out of hand, man. Everybody simmer down. It's okay. You don't have to agree on everything with everybody. It's all good, man. We're all here because we love flight sim. That's it, man. Hope you fly to San Jose, Costa Rica with the Air Canada 787 they bring here with the dry season. Very cool. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. Now, you guys are fine, man. Just chill. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't mind. You guys want to have discussions and you guys want to have, you know, like I said, we're not all gonna see eye to eye about certain things, but there's no need. Like, now where you guys are calling each other names and stuff, there's no need for that. Let's just chill, man. Everybody's here to have a good time, dude. That's it. How far south does Pilotedge coverage go to? Right to the Mexico border, Kai. Pretty much. So to San Diego, and then it goes all the way over to Albuquerque, and then from Albuquerque up to Denver, and then Denver almost like a straight shot up to the Canadian border, you know? What is the best default aircraft? I would say probably the CJ4 now, to be honest with you, especially because it's considered default with the who's that group of guys that Microsoft hired to like do all the things, you know? Haven't seen anything good on a Phoenix scenery. Have you heard anything? Yes, we're getting a Phoenix scenery by fuck, we already spoke about it. I can't remember again.
981, contact Seattle approach 133.
Working title, thank you, Will. Yeah, the working title CJ4, in my opinion, would probably be the best default aircraft, just because it's the most feature-rich aircraft that's available default. The 310, although, yeah, the 310 is probably the most highly detailed. If you're looking for like commercial, I would say probably the 310 or the CJ4. Those would be the Longitude as well. Recently, just got a big update. Yes, the Longitude, the CJ4, the Indie Builds 310. They're all
981, Seattle approach,
top tier. Flight Beam, yes, that's the one. Flight Beam. Thank you. Cap, could you get me a link to the Quality Wing Discord? I have no clue what that is, Flair. You'd have a better chance throwing that onto the Google.
278, flight level 360. South 278, Oakland Center, descend via the Silicon 6, arrival San Jose, altimeter 305, 3030.
Descend via the Silicon 6, Southwest 278.
Have we tried the default 330? What, with X-Plane 12? Yeah. I just realized I paused my stream and I was like 3 minutes behind. Uh-oh.
3506 Tango, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
How long have you been flying in the sim? In simulators? Oh, man.
3506 Tango, Seattle Center 126.6.
For as long as I can remember, but... how many hours? Shit, I was approaching, I saw the other day, I'm approaching 2,000 hours, chat. It's kind of scary. 1,904 hours, but after today, we've been airborne for, we're going to be live for another about 4 hours, so we're going to be close to 1,910 hours. Crazy. Flight Sim Life, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. Should do Atlanta to YYZ, Air Canada CRJ 900. That'd be a good one. Yeah, definitely. Jacob, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you. Welcome up to first class. Hope you enjoy your stay here, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need a good EHAM. Yes, we're getting Fly Tampa EHAM.
378 Whiskey, Yak on the ground. Papa is current. Let me know when you have it.
With 150K cash right now, you're becoming a real pilot or building a home cockpit sim. I don't know, man. I'd have to take. I'd have to sleep on that one for a bit.
Number 3506 Tango, Seattle Center, Olympia altimeter 3020.
Can't go off steam. Flight time hours. Check in game after the flight. They're weird, man. They don't calculate either, dude. They don't calculate either. X-Wing 12 needs Vulcan or something to boost the FPS. It is in Vulcan. It's all Vulcan. Yeah. Flight Tampa making a YUL. I think so. Yes, I think they said that they're bringing everything over. So yeah. Do you have the freeware EGKK? No, I have the payware Origami Studios, I think it is. I got it through AnyBuilds. AnyBuilds sent it to me. I think it's called Origami. The Origami Gatwick, I think it is. Can we have a cabin tour, please? Never seen a 747 cabin. This is the smallest 747 I've ever seen. Excited for Taxi to Gate MCO? Yes, I'm excited for anything other than default. I mean, they butchered that airport so... Orlando may be the worst Asobo handcrafted airport out there. Frankfurt and Orlando. Fuck, they're all bad. They're all bad. Never mind, they're all bad. But I feel like Orlando is just so bad, man. I love flying into Orlando. It's one of my favorite places to fly. We got really good scenery in X-Plane. It's one of my favorite places to fly in Florida when we have good scenery. But man, oh man, oh man, the handcrafted. Ugh. MCO needs the new terminal in game. Hopefully they'll have it. Yeah. I don't know, Dark, either, man. They've moved to a whole new rendering system. Probably has something to do with that. Seattle's terrible too. I have the payware Seattle though, Bill. No, 4 hours in total, Captain Grease. Probably about another hour or so. Top of descent's in 120 miles. We need SLC. Yes.
Quick visual approach, runway 16 left.
Yes, we do. Orlando taxiways are all bumpy. Ah, dude, they're all bumpy. There's no like there's no gate signage. There's no nothing, man. There's no bridges. It's just trash. Yeah. Is anybody doing MCO? Yes, they are. Santiago. Taxi to Gate announced that they're bringing over all their sceneries. So yeah. Any good freeware scenery you would recommend? There's tons, dude. Lasering bot. Go over to flightsim.to and just put in, go to sceneries and just go most downloaded. Chat. Clouds. Probably not the default 77 has lots of depth. You work on them, has not a lot of depth. Yeah, no, they don't at all. Yeah. Tampa scenery you featured a while back was really nice. I think it was Fly Tampa. Tampa, Matthew? Which one? On X-Plane? That would have been from Vertical Sim. I haven't done Tampa in Microsoft Flight Sim because there's just nothing available. Yeah. Default SLC always has a bump in the runway and it many flips. Jesus. X-Plane's MCO is pretty good. Yeah, it's better than anything here, man, for sure. You have a hockey tournament this weekend? Nice, enjoy, dude. Pac Sim is working on SLC. We need it bad. Frankfurt is definitely a no-go-to for default scenery. Half of the gates don't connect to the terminal. Not only that, man, they don't even have any of the bridges, like going over the highways or anything. It's just terribly done. Yeah, DTW scenery is very nice. I agree. Hey, Cap, currently online at TCM as delivery. Will you join the Welcome to Juliana event? It's Slite from TCM to Curatio. Unfortunately not, Chris. No, we're on Pilotedge today.
691, contact tower 119.
we did San Diego to San Francisco, and now we're on our second leg, San Francisco up to Portland, setting up for our weekend of flying. Yeah. Surprised Fly Tampa didn't do Tampa's. That's literally their name. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I think that was one of the first paywear sceneries I ever bought in my entire life.
Seattle Tower, wind calm, runway 16 left.
Was Fly Tampa Tampa and Fly Tampa St. Martin for FSX. I think those were like the first two sceneries that I ever bought. Pretty crazy. The event is on the 14th of January.
Gabby Oakland ground runway 30 taxi via Bravo
February?
Whiskey.
February, right? The 14th of February? Because we're already through January. You believe Miami has good scenery? Yeah, Miami's decent. Yeah.
Albuquerque Center, good afternoon, Southwest 1838, passing flight level 380, climb to flight level 400, we're 30 miles southeast of Chisholm.
In February? Okay, cool. I'll have a look. That's a tough day, man. February 14th. That's Valentine's Day. I don't know. We'll see. Do I stream on the 14th? Shit, that's 5 days away. Holy fuck, Chad. It's Tuesday. Next Tuesday. No, I don't stream on the 14th, so probably not, to be honest with you. Probably not. Man, talk about the double whammy, dude, chat. Fiance's birthday is the 19th. 14th is Valentine's Day. Double whammy in 2 weeks, in a week span. Lucky girl, man. Just went back and it was the vertical sim Tampa and X-Plane. Yeah, that's beautiful scenery. Yeah, he's actually bringing that over. He's bringing that over to Microsoft as well. So, got to get those flowers. Cap. I feel the plane. Wife's birthday is the 18th. Yeah. Steel, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I'm stupid. It's on the 11th. You're messing these messages up. It's on the 11th.
Thank you. Radar contact.
The 11th is Saturday. Ooh, Saturday we have. Saturday we're planning Seattle to Miami. We've been planning that one for a while now. Chat's pretty excited about it as well. So
then via the Timbers to arrival Portland, altimeter 30.
Rip my wallet.
Landing east.
Yeah. Valentine's the 14th, her birthday the 16th, and 8-year-old wedding anniversary on the 25th. Oof. The triple whammy, Elliot. Oh boy. Triple whammy. It's okay. I already told her for her birthday, she's getting an outhouse. Chat. This is what happens when you have a farm. So we looked at building. So currently, right now, there's a bunch of boarders. Obviously, they keep their horses at the horse barn that we bought, but there's no like bathroom for them to use. Like there's literally no bathroom down there. So we looked at building a bathroom. I don't know about you guys right now, but have you guys seen the cost of like building anything right now? The cost of wood, the cost of everything. Anyways, to build a small bathroom, it was going to cost us like $7,700, $7,000. Okay, so we came to the agreement that they make these. There's a company that makes these really cool. They're like outhouses, but they're like kind of like there's an outhouse and then there's like a porta potty. It's like in between an outhouse and a porta potty. So anyways, we reached out to them. I reached out to them and they gave me a quote, and it's actually very reasonable. And it's a full-blown company, so it's like in the middle of both, and it actually has its own. They just dig into the ground pretty shallow, but it has its own like big holding tank. And anyways, it's $50 a month, and they come out and they pump it and they sanitize it and they clean it for you. They spray it all down. They take care of it like that. And it's $750 to just buy the actual unit itself. And like they're pretty nice, man. They put like they can get it with like wood and like make it actually look nice and look decent. So yeah, well, that's the reason it's going to cost so much to build a bathroom down in the barn is because the septic. We'd have to literally dig. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Like the septic alone, getting the toilet attached to our septic that's there was like more than half the cost of like actually building the bathroom. So yeah, so we decided to go to go that route because that's the number one thing. She asked all of the boarders, so everybody that keeps their horses there. She said, "What's the number one thing that you guys would like to see me add or would like to change?" And the number one requested thing was to add a bathroom because we are kind of out in the middle of nowhere. And so this is what we're going to do. It's the best option, and They even have like it's heated for winter time. Now you have to turn the heater on, so she'll have to turn the heater on when the boarders come out, and then turn it off when not. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I told her I would buy her that. So that's her birthday. That's her birthday present. She gets a porta potty / outhouse type thing. So there we go. So it's pretty easy. And then yes, for Valentine's Day, I'll get her some roses. She loves roses, so I'll get her some roses. Sensible. Well, she's very sensible, man. She's one of those girls, thank God. She's one of those girls where like practicality wins 10 out of 10 times, right? She doesn't want anything fancy. She doesn't want diamond necklaces and rings and, you know, fancy stuff like that, jewelry and stuff like that. She wants something practical. She wants something that's going to benefit herself and everybody else. So I've always appreciated that about her, that she's more she wants practical gifts, you know what I mean? So make sure the location of the new outhouse is nowhere near where the cars park. Yes, no, it's going to be, yeah, we've already got it, Smitty. It's all, I already spoke to her dad about it. We're gonna make a nice little overhang coming off the roof of the barn, and yeah, we'll do it nicely. Yeah. Exactly, Huskers. Yeah, very lucky, man. But yes, you're right, Schmitty. 100%. Yeah. Is it a toilet for her or the horses? Well, no, for the horse boarders. Horses go to the bathroom anywhere they want, my man. I mean, if it's $7,700, it better be nice. No. It's only $750 actually building a bathroom. So, like, you know, building a bathroom and drilling through the cement and the bedrock and putting a pipe to the septic tank, that is what costs over $7,000. We're doing the second best option in my opinion.
At 605 to send me the Timbers 2 arrival Portland altimeter 3020. They're landing east.
So send me the Timbers 2 and 3020 landing east, United 605. Thanks.
That was 278, contact NorCal approach 121.3.
Horse poo wherever they want, hence the term road apples.
121.3, southwest 278.
FedEx 3650 heavy, contact NorCal departure.
Okay, we are 48 miles till descent, chat. So let's come down here, go to our descent tab. Let's go ahead and plug in some information here. We'll forecast our descent. We'll request our descent winds, and we'll also pull that open. $7,000 isn't horrible. I was quoted $15K for a small bathroom remodel. It's crazy right now, Will. It's crazy right now, man. The cost of everything is just through the roof. And that was, yeah, I agree with you, Will. That was literally a toilet and a sink, and it was like, I forget how big the room was, man. I think it was 6x6 or 8x8 or 7x8 or something. It's ridiculously expensive, man.
278, thanks for Lima, expect ILS runway 30 left approach.
On the leg to LAX from Seattle, any rent recommendations for the next leg? LAX from Seattle, you go LAX to Denver, you go to Albuquerque, you go to Vegas. Some great places. All right, let's load up the weather.
Turn right heading 100.
What are the winds doing? 3020 on the altimeter. We'll plug that in. We'll execute that. There we go. We've got our descent winds in. That may have changed our descent just a little bit. Not 33 miles. Looking good. Cool. So we've been cleared on the Timbers 2. And we can see here that the base altitude is 5,000 feet. 210 knots at micro. 5,000 feet, 210 knots. Chat, I gotta go pee. Hopefully we don't miss anything. I'm gonna throw in 5,000 feet right now, just in case. Good. 5,000 is in. I'm gonna give you guys with an outside view here. All right, give me 1 minute. I will be right back.
FedEx 3650 heavy, climb and maintain flight level 190. 7A Whiskey, clear direct Yakima VOR, join Victor 204.
All right, we're back. Cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. The worst thing is when you're coming in for a landing and you got to go to the bathroom. That's the worst, dude. 16 miles till descent. Just got to put a lavatory type toilet seat in the barn. Could you imagine, dude? Could you imagine? If you end up getting some cows there, you'll have a pasture pancake, cow chips, etc. Yes, we will. No cows. No cows, I don't think. Nope. It's been a while since we've been to Portland, chat. I love this airport as well. Pardon me. Caleb, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Just got some beef ribs. I think those are going on the smoker. Nice. Smoker beef ribs are delicious. Make sure you baste those bad boys. Where do you find liveries? Flightsim.to is a great place, Caleb. Or if you own the PMDG, this, like for example, this livery comes with this airplane. So you can go to, you can just go to the PMDG Operations Center. And they'll be there. Hello, this may be stupid, but how do you set minimums on a Boeing? Not at all stupid, Edmo. Right here, my friend. You've got your radio minimums. You've got your barrel minimums. So if you want radio, just flip it over. If you want to use barrel minimums, flip it there.
Contact Oakland Center 132.905.
There you go, man. So for example, if we're going to be landing on 10 left, our minimums are going to be barrel. Always take the bigger number. 293.
Clear to ILS runway 30 left approach.
So 293, we can put that in right now. 293. So there you go. Cool. Is the 737 FMC worth the money? If you fly the 737 a lot, Matt, absolutely it's worth the money. Yeah, I've had mine for, I want to say like close to a year now, and I've had absolutely no issues with it whatsoever, mate. Works like a charm every single time. Works with all my PMDG series airplanes. What's even cooler, Matt, is it's going to work with the PMDG 777 as well when that comes out. Because the PMDG, the 777 FMC is kind of the same as this. It's basically the same, just a different color, right? So, yeah. How do you turn on COM 2? Little buttons here. So these guys here. So if you wanted to, let's say you wanted to, you'd pull that one and then you can pull that. See how that goes on like that? That's how you would use COM 2. Just got back in. How was the landing at San Francisco? Oof, Davis. A thumper, man. Like, too hard. I think we broke the landing gear. It was minus 68 feet per minute. Too hard. Chat was calling me mean names. Very mean they were. No worries, Matt. Too hard, man. Too hard. What plane do you prefer, the A320 or the 73? I love them both, Caleb. I don't think I have a preference, man, to be honest with you. My back's still hurting. Got a 48 in San Francisco, smoothest landing yet for me. Nice, dude. Awesome. Only 1 foot away from a funny number. We've got that funny number a bunch of times, actually, Mike. Pretty cool. Where do you buy the FMC? You can put exclamation point FMC in chat, or you can check the link in the description below. Not as bad as my 900 into SDF this morning. Shit. A 900? How does one manage to do that? You just hit some gust of wind and just boom. Just had a quick read. The United's Eco Skies livery represents their 737 that was the first aircraft in history to fly on sustainable aviation fuels. There you go. Same engines on the 900 on the 800? Yes. I think it's the CFM 56Bs. I think they are.
Airport 412, contact Seattle Center 121.4.
121.4, cancel, 412.
Centered readings, Southwest
1214. We'll get that in as well.
That was 1838.
How does advanced and Pilotedge connect with the frequencies that put you in the airplane comms you're actually connected to on the network? It does, New G, yes. So whatever your airplane is, those are the radio comms that you get. It is expensive, yes. Absolutely, man. No doubt about it, dude. Wingtips are bouncing.
Force 412 is 182 descending with the Childerz 2.
How do you have ATC talking in the background? That is real person. He's going to give me instructions here soon. It's coming. Matthew, my man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for subscribing. Content deleted. That's a cool name if that's actually your name. Matthew, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge snow floaties, my man. Dropping the 10 bomb. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Matthew. Appreciate you, man. The wind gusts are so broken, so full right deflection on the ailerons and the plane banked left still. Jesus. Sheesh. Hey, Cap, I have PDX installed, but I see static aircraft everywhere. Did I do something wrong? I think that's in the scenery. I think it's part of the scenery. I'll have a look when we get down on the ground, CST. But no. Thanks, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is live weather working? It is. Look, some clouds down there. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy clouds. Have you flown to your house off cam? I've flown over top of the house. Yeah. Of course. It's one of the first things I did when it released. Yep. Alright, we're going auto brake 3. Arm those bad boys. Good. What is more realistic, the 737-800 or the 737 Zebo? They're both high fidelity, man. They both do a great job. I think you have more option with failures and stuff going on in the PMDG, but they're both high fidelity airplanes, man. I don't, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Is my LOD is set to 100. Aussie.
LS 278, contact San Jose Tower 124.0.
Basically, crash the plane. ATC was so confused. Why? What is the best flight to do from JFK or London? It's up to you. How is somebody else going to know what the best flight is? You got to make that.
278 San Jose Tower, wind calm.
It's on you, man.
30 left, clear line.
Alfonso, been enjoying it, man. Thanks for asking. Been enjoying it. Kevin, dropping the $10 donation. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Great content as always.
Hey, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got Tom dropping the $10 donation as well. Tom, thank you very much, man.
Congrats on the engagement, Captain.
Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support.
Portland approach 118.42.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Young Rich coming back as a first-class member.
605, contact Seattle Center 121.4.
121.4, United 605. South Center, very good afternoon. United 605, level 210, descending on the Timbers 2.
And 605, Seattle Center, thanks, port 1 altimeter 3020.
3020, United 605, thanks. All right, 3020, we'll set that up in the backup. When did I get engaged? It was in July 1st of this year that just came by. Is that real ATC? It is, yes.
Thanks for Yankee. Are you parking military route?
Strange question, but whatever do you think that you're able to fly a real plane in the real life as a first officer? No clue, Aussie. Completely different ball game when you're flying in the real world, man. Now, that being said, would I be able to sit down right here and know exactly where all the buttons are and know exactly what needs to be done and know that this is the pressurization panel and this is the PAX panel and here's my electrics and here's my anti-ice and here's my start switches and landing lights and would I know where everything is? Yes, absolutely. Everything that you see here translates perfectly into the real airplane. So would I be able to sit here and know exactly what to do and what to press? Sure, absolutely. That being said, every airline has different SOPs, so the way things are done will probably be different than the way I've taught myself or I've learned how to do things. But yeah. Yeah. Is there going to be some upcoming long-haul flights? Saturday, Caleb. We're going from Seattle to Miami. I think it's about almost a 6-hour flight, 5.5. You can fly into Innsbruck. Lucas, I've flown into Innsbruck so many times that chat wants me not to fly into Innsbruck anymore. There's so much Innsbruck content on my channel, man. You can always go there and check them out, dude. There are so many, man. Yeah. You still avoiding X-Plane 12? I really don't like the lack of progress on Laminar's part. Yes, Urged Panda. It is nowhere near ready for my consumption yet. Yeah. What does the altimeter actually mean? Like, what is 302? So it's the barometric pressure. Don't ask me to explain what that is, but it's basically the atmospheric pressure. And the reason why you set it under a certain altitude is so that every airplane is basically under 18,000 feet. Every airplane will be exactly at the same altitude. That's what you kind of use it for. Yeah. Have you ever flown in Ireland? Yes. Plenty of times. Don't listen to chat. We always want Loey. I mean, true. Loey's always a great time. For sure. I think I just missed a call. Maybe that wasn't for me. We'll see. What's approach? Portland approach 12435. 12435. Let's get that ready to go. 2435. So this is why I love Pilotedge. You can actually just like, instead of I know that it shows, you know, if you're using the vPilot client, I know it shows you all the frequencies on there, but I think it's just so much more unique and so much more intuitive to like kind of have to actually look for, maybe not intuitive is the right word, but realistic to actually have to look at the chart and look for your frequencies up here. So we got that. And tower should be on 18.7, presuming that he lets us land on 10 left. Yeah. How did you learn to read all the approach charts? They look so confusing. Not really, Lucas. I learned just from practicing, man. I mean, all the information, so like all your landing information is like going to be down on this chunk. So you've got your ILS, you've got your minimums, you've got your localizer if the ILS is out. You've got like everything that you need here. You have 3,000 feet, it shows you your descent profile and when you should be intercepting localizer and glide slope. It kind of shows you everything there. And then up top is like all your ATC information and your localizer, your approach course. You know, again, when you should be intercepting 2,000 feet at Blazer. So it kind of shows you everything up here. Airport elevation.
Away from your mouth a little bit. Maybe that'll help.
We'll go 50 feet for landing altitude. I love Marcus so much, man. He's my favorite controller of all time, dude. Maybe remove the microphone from your mouth. Why is the 900 from PMDG cheaper than the 800, even though they're practically the same plane? Because there's less variance of the 900. Less variance. Why did I get the 900? Well, I'm a content creator, so it's important for a content creator to kind of keep up with what's going on as far as releases and major airplanes that people are going to want to fly. So, yeah. When do you know when to descend? Does it tell you like a certain DME? Lucas, if you look down at the FMC and you hit the progress page right here, it'll actually show you like...
605 contact, Portland approach 118.42.
11842 for United 605. We'll see it. 1842. They must be using a different, or that chart is old. How old is this chart? This chart is from 2015. So they might have updated frequencies because the charts can be a little bit old, dated when it comes to Navigraph. Okay, let's grab the ATIS quickly on 12835. Let's grab that, 12835.
195 Zulu. Wind 110 at 14. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 13,000. 24,000 scattered. Temperature 12. Dew point 0. Altimeter 3020. Arriving and departing runways 10 left. 10 right.
Good.
Visual approaches in use.
Good.
Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use.
Yep.
VFR departures, contact, clearance, delivery. Advise on heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airmen runway 321 close. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee.
Alright, we've got Yankee. We'll contact approach.
Portland International Airport. ATIS in
Honorary clearance. Your descent, correction, on departure, fly runway heading, right cross on departure of the shoreline. NorCal departure on 121.3.
You have a 4-hour flight in the 737 on Monday. Should I sit in the window seat or the aisle seat? Depends how tall you are. If you're over 6'4", 6'3", I would say go with an aisle.
Runway heading,
but
right
the window
cross
seat's
wind,
the best of the best, man.
121.3. That's NorCal departure.
Get our seatbelt signs on here.
0276.
A little bit of a bumpy approach in.
That's 01 Whiskey, verified
A bumpy.
0276.
0276, yes.
You are 6'4". Maybe get a window. See if you can get a.
Whiskey. Thank you.
See if you can get a emergency exit window seat. Those usually work. Import approach Alaska. Sorry, United 605 with information. Yankee 10,000 descending on the timbers too.
At 6005, one approach. Thanks. Expect ILS runway 10 left approach.
Expect the ILS 10 left. Thanks, United 605. Those wingtips have been bumping all flight, except for cruise. They were pretty smooth at cruise. But yeah, on descent, they've just been bumping. Climb and descent. Control the cabin crew and don't put the seatbelts on.
135.77.
Buy all 3 seats and take the lit window seat. Live in luxury. Bad. Not bad. I love watching those wing flexes on the PMDG. You just can't get enough on the Phoenix. The Phoenix does it, but to be fair, Kevin, Airbus wings are far more like sturdy. Like they don't really bend. You can get some nice wing flex on the Phoenix, but yeah, not that wing wobble the way the 7.3 does. That little wingtip wobble that is very, very 737. Yeah. 10,000 feet. Yes, we do need lights. Thank you. I was loving that wing view. Start switches can go on, and our wing lights can go on as well. Got your radio license a few weeks ago, and I've been able to go out driving in the airfield in YYJ and talk to ground. One of the best highlights of my life, in my opinion. Very cool, Lucas. That's awesome. Yeah. Have you done any flights on the 310? Yeah, I've done a bunch of them, Caleb. We flew it for 2 weeks straight when it released. And we actually did some flights last week, or 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, exactly, Davis. Yeah. Hey, Gap, you also having fuel imbalances? I was the other day. We're not right now. The only thing I can say is make sure that your throttles are at, like, after you've got auto throttle on, move your throttles to idle. But an imbalance isn't too big of an issue. You can just turn on your cross feed up here and then turn off whatever pump. So let's say you've got more on your right side, turn on cross feed. So turn that on and then turn off those pumps. And then that'll, yeah.
Runner 01 Whiskey,
do
Monterey
its
ground
thing.
runway 28 left, taxi via Alpha.
Did he just say Ryanair?
28 left Alpha. 9801 Whiskey.
Camp Force 412, fly heading 290
He couldn't
vectors
have.
ILS, runway 10 left approach, set to maintain 4,000.
290 on the heading and descend to 4,000.
Curious if he didn't say that. How do you load the 737? What do you use? Through the FMC? Yes, through the FMC. Just home from work. Chief Sim Pilot. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. Hope you had a great day at work, my man. Look at Portland down there, chat. Absolutely beautiful. Had a fuel imbalance on the 320 the other day. That cross feed came in clutch for sure. Nice. Is the Seattle scenery on Orbex any good? Give it to me straight. It's better than default, Ghost. I'll say that.
Traffic about 1 to 2 o'clock in a mile.
It's way better than the default. So,
indicating now 3,400.
when should you use wing lights? Usually under 10,000 feet, but it's usually operator dependent. So not all airlines use the wing lights. So it depends, man. You don't really have to put them on. It's just something that I'm used to doing. It's part of like my 10,000 foot checklist.
Camp Force 412, turn right heading 010.
Right heading 010, Camp Force 412.
How beautiful that looks down there, chat. And smooth. It's delicious. Delicious. All right, what are our speed restrictions here? 210 at micro. So we're just going to make sure that it picks that up. We need 210 at micro. Micro is 5 miles off the nose. It's mostly just there to check for icing on the wings. You can use them at your discretion. There you go. I was listening to an IRL 737 pilot the other day, and when you're in the cabin, when you're in the climb, the 737, your center tank will read lower than you are in descending if you go up by hundreds or 300 pounds. Very cool. Very cool. All right, chat, we just need our ILS frequencies now. We'll do that quickly. 111.3. So 111.3.
Okay, Force 412 is 10 miles from Blazer.
111.3. Good.
070
and front course 103.
10 left bridge.
103 on the front course.
070, descend to 3,000, and cleared the ILS on channel left, cancel 412.
Alex 3650, contact LA Center 133.2. Yeah.
103 is setting in there. Beautiful. First job in the fuel truck, we couldn't suction defuel, so we'd have to pump the fuel out. With the aircraft fuel pumps, takes about 3.5 hours to pump out 100,000 pounds of fuel. Jesus, that's insane. All right, 210 on the speed. We're holding.
Now, but,
we're holding 4,000. Should go flaps 1 degree here.
To ILS runway 27 right at Tri-City with information kilo.
Still cannot comprehend how far flight sims have become. Well, to be fair, if you look at X-Plane, X-Plane hasn't come very far. If you look at Microsoft Flight Sim, yes, it has come quite a ways. Is this real weather? It is indeed, yes. How many more years do you think you'll be streaming? How many more years? I have no clue, dude.
605, fly heading 290, vector for the ILS, runway 10 left approach, set and maintain 4,000.
Heading 290, vectors for the ILS, 10 left approach, and maintain 4,000, United 605.
So 390, contact
right, heading 4,000. Let's descend here down to 4,000.
Airport 412, contact tower 118.7.
118.7, Campforce 412 today.
What was my hardest landing? Oh, we've had some thumpers, man. We've had some 500-600 foot per minute landings before.
Campforce 412, Portland
When do I think I'll be an X-Plane again?
Only 10 left, clear to land.
I have no clue, man.
10 left, clear to land, Campforce.
I don't know, dude. I have zero.
605, turn right heading 010, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right turn 010 down to 3,000, United 605. I have no interest as of right now to fly an X-Plane, man. I have zero interest. That's just me being honest with you, you know. Will that change? Maybe. Who knows? But in its current state right now, I just have nothing. Yeah. Yeah, who knows, James? We'll see, man. Alrighty, chat. We are looking good.
From Blazer, turn right heading 070, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, clear the ILS, runway 10 left approach.
Right turn 070, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared ILS 10 left approach, United 605. Microsoft has billions to pour into their flight sims. Yes. Not only that, man, it's just, I feel like they're using their money wisely. They're putting their money into, you know, streaming real live ortho and buildings, and they're just doing it right, man. They're not beating around the bush, dude. No matter how expensive it's cost, they're doing things properly, you know. We've got localizer, good. We'll bring our speed back down to 190. Approach speed today, we're going 152 once again. Nice. Do you prefer tilted landing gear over straight ones? Depends, Mad. I find tilted like on the A330 make it slightly easier to land, if you will.
November 3506 Tango.
Let's go flaps 5 degrees.
06 Tango.
We have November at Salem. Would like the back course 13 for arrival.
Beware of a tail strike? Oh yes. Do not you worry. We're professional 737-900 ER pilots. Kappa. Could we get some Kappas in chat? Big Kappa. It's Armor approach.
Yeah, localizer back course 134 Salem.
It is bumpy, chat. Few clouds up there.
Number 3506 Tango across the Newburgh
Bumpy,
VOR
man.
6000, cleared localizer back course runway 13 approach.
Across the Newburgh 6000.
How was the 737? I heard from other streamers it's not worth $50 if you have other variants.
And I'm showing an ATIS at 124.
Again, Michael, I'll just put it up to you, man. It's really up to you, dude. Like, if you don't think you're going to fly the 900, then yeah, it's probably not worth the money. If you're going to fly the 900, it's probably worth the money. So I don't know how anybody could say if it's worth it or not. It's completely up to you if it's worth it or not, man. I don't know why somebody would say that. Over to Tower 187, United 605. It really comes down to how much you're going to fly it, dude. For somebody like myself, it's worth it. For somebody like you, who knows, man? Who knows? You know, there's not very many companies that fly the 900 and the 900 ER, but there's quite a few airplanes. Somebody did a search earlier. There was over 280 flying on Flight Radar 24. So 280 variants of the airplane. That's quite a few versions. It's quite a few airplanes flying around, chat. All right, gear down. Poland Tower, very good afternoon, United 605, ILS 10 left.
United 605, Poland Tower, runway 10 left, clear to land, wind 100 at 14.
10 left, clear to land, United 605. All right, 152 on the approach speed, chat. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. Upstairs, runway turnoffs coming on, taxi lights coming on, everything looks good up there. Seatbelt signs are on, engines are in continuous, everything is fine and dandy. Speed is coming back nicely. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. I'm gonna get replay, guys. I just always get my flaps full and then I get the replay on. So do not worry. We're gonna do replay. And we're going flaps 30 here. Auto brake is set. Cabin crew, good, cool. Replay, recording, beautiful. All right, landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. All of our lights are on. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. I will see you down on the ground. My throttles. And my airplane. Checked.
Southwest 1838, contact Albuquerque Center 128.45.
Sólríkt ground November 857 Juliet, short of Kilo, ready to taxi 17 with information X-ray.
Southwest 1838, Albuquerque Center, Roger. Ray 57 Juliet, Sólríkt ground, I don't see it.
400.
Winds are blowing right down the runway.
Minimums.
Continue.
November 6378 Whiskey, fly heading 060, vectors for the ILS runway 209 approach. You should maintain 5,000.
Left heading 060, like us to ILS 21 right, doesn't maintain 5,000. Number sound agency.
Ray 57 Juliet.
Reversers, nose down gently. Oof. That was the best one, Chad. Decelerating. Dixie knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen,
01 Whiskey, contact NorCal departure.
welcome down to Portland.
Contact contact departure.
Oof.
01.
Chat.
9605, right when you're able, Whiskey, Victor, correction, Alpha, Victor, Kilo, back to parking and monitor ground to .9.
Alpha, Victor, Kilo, monitor ground, .9. Thanks for the stellar ATC as always, man. You have a great day, dude.
Thanks, buddy. You too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Portland. Oh my goodness. We need to clean up on runway 10 left. That was a nice one, chat. That was a good one. Let's go and stop our clocks. 1 hour and 18 minutes. We're 1 minute early, chat. 1 minute early. For our parking today, we're going up to I think like they want like Echo, I don't even know, Echo, let's go like Echo 10 or something. We'll see if they'll pull that. Let's go Echo gates, and Echo 10 says GA ramp too small. We'll try it. Fashionably early. That's it. We'll do our replay. Stop the replay. We'll leave that. We're ready to go. Cool. Let's go spoilers. Let's go flaps. Let's go lights. Let's go lights. Let's go start switches. Let's go APU. And wonderful. We're going Alpha Victor Kilo.
Is short of 17 at Kilo 5. Ready to go at 17 at Kilo 5.
November 857 Juliet, Sólríkt Tower.
It is a beautiful clear day, yeah.
Go ahead.
You are correct.
Were you assigned Kilo 5?
Negative, that's our mistake. Can we be assigned Kilo 5?
Ray 57 Juliet, yeah, just heads up. You
Ground
can't just
.9
choose your own intersections. If you're given a taxi instruction that has to be followed, if I have somebody landing around 17, they need to exit Kilo 5. Now they can't. So those nodes need to be coordinated. Ray 57 Juliet, turn right heading 295, runway 17 from Kilo 5.
Pilotedge, you can fly from outside the west coast and pick up ETC upon arrival. Yes.
17 at Kilo 5.
Alex, absolutely you can.
Right
yeah.
295,
it's like you can depart out of Vancouver and then grab it as soon as you enter like the Seattle airspace. Yeah. All right, chat. Just past Echo 10. Did I really? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I went to go down here anyways, so that's fine. We'll go Echo 3. I guess I was looking at the wrong gates. Let's go Echo 3. No. ATS. All right, cool. Echo 3. Runway turnoffs coming off. Taxi lights coming off. APU. God damn it, GSX. APU gen is on, APU bleed is on, engine bleeds are off. Oh my dear lord, chat, we are just all over the place today. Wait, where did I just pick? Echo 3?
10 degrees left.
Echo 3,
10
yeah.
degrees left, number 78 Whiskey.
Forgot how steering on this thing is way different now as well. Like, way different. Are we on PE on Saturday? No, we'll be on Batson. Elite taxi. Great landing, terrible taxi. I was looking down, trying to figure things out. We're not going to get a marshaller in here either. I guess he's probably stuck inside. I do have a profile, a GSX profile for this airport, but obviously I think he's too far. Where you park here at the stand is a little bit too close. Ramco is like, what the fuck is this man doing? It's okay, don't worry. We'll make it up. Elite parking coming up. All right, that should be good right about there, chat. Let's go and get our park brake on. Upstairs, AP gen is on, AP bleed is on. Good. Let's go ahead and shut down engine number 2. Engine number 1. Anti-collision light is off. Strobe light off. There we go. Should have done that. There we go. And let's go ahead and seatbelt sign off.
Departure 857 Juliet.
Hydro pumps.
Sólríkt departure November 857 Juliet, climbing through 7,100
God ampers.
for 10.
Fuel pumps. There we go, chat. Beautiful. What a great day of flying. GSX.
You are
it's
currently
attached to
parked
jet.
at the wrong parking position.
What do you mean? Echo 3? Echo 3. GSX.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Where do you want me to go? Just warp me there.
November 817 Juliet.
Fuck. It's Echo 2, though. What the hell? This is Echo 2, chat. Chat, I'm just saying, man. It said we were at Echo 3, Echo 2. It's definitely all jacked up is what's going on.
Another 10 degrees left.
Another 10 degrees left now, but 7850.
Need to, what, kick off my... Okay. All right. Operate jetway. There we go. Beautiful. It did this to me last night too. I asked for Echo 5 and it was like at like Echo 4 or something like that. I should have known so we're going. So parking on the wrong gate, you're fired. No, it wasn't me. It's GSX, man. I definitely selected Echo 3, and this is definitely Echo 2. And again, it says Echo 2 right here as well. So it's not, can't blame the captain for that one, Chad. As much as we would love to blame the captain, you can't blame the captain for that one. Sweet. There we go. Disconnect from the network. Wonderful job by the controllers today. That was a great day of flying, man. I had a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've flown on the Pilotedge network. It was great to be back. Obviously, great service by the one and only Mr. Marcus. And a couple other controllers today as well. But it was a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get this video up to as many likes as we can. Appreciate everybody being here today. I appreciate everybody supporting the channel. Let's come down here. We're going to go to menu. We're going to go to setup. We're going to go to panel state load. And we're going to go to approach. Where is... actually, let's go to final. We'll put on final. There we go. It's going to get the airplane all turned on and configured here again. We'll get all of our lights back on for the replay. Good, good, good. That is all good. Okay, cool. And flaps should be at the position 30, which they are. Beautiful. All right, cool. Let's watch the replay here, chat. Turn the sounds down a little bit so we don't go deaf. And we will hit the replay, and we'll hit the play button. There we go. Beautiful. We'll bring this in just a little bit. We don't need to watch that far of a replay. We'll go from like right about here. Cool. I'll give you guys some nice wing views here off the left side. Yes, yes. Very nice. We'll watch a couple replays here together, and then we will say our goodbyes. Aerodynamics, always, man. Thanks for support, dude. Will, glad you enjoyed it, man. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Cap. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest of the day. Catch you guys on Saturday's stream. Yes, Saturday is going to be an awesome one, man. Really looking forward to it. Seattle to Miami, chat. How long of a flight is that? Seattle to Miami. Let's go on SimBrief right quick, and let's see how long they calculate that. Let's go Seattle to Miami. I think it's 5.5 hours, something like that. We're going to be in the... Does Alaska have first class? They definitely do. So let's see what they say here. They're saying 5:35. 5:35 is what they're scheduling it for. Let's see what the actual flight time will be. See how I cut the power, chat, at about 20 to 30 feet? Oof. Perfection. Airtime 5 hours and 20 minutes. Gate to gate 5:35 is what they're calling for, chat. So that is the plan on Saturday. So it's going to be a good one. Should be a very fun stream. We'll start it at the usual time. And that should get us into Miami just as the sun is setting as well. If we depart West Coast at noon Eastern, that should get us into Miami by like 5:30 p.m. on Saturday evening, so just as the sun is setting, which should make for a pretty beautiful arrival into Miami, chat, so that should be awesome. You missed it next to Saturday? Yes, Kyle. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, my friend. We have a pretty long weekend coming up. We're going to be doing a long haul Seattle to Miami on Saturday, and then Miami up to Atlanta, and then somewhere else on Sunday, and then I'm not quite sure what we're doing on Monday. Yeah. should be a good one. All right, guys, I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible, seriously. So thank you all very much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. That was an absolutely perfect landing, a great way to finish off the stream, beautifully in the touchdown zone, beautiful in the touchdown numbers, and on a wonderful network like Pilotedge. It was absolutely wonderful. I'm going to leave you guys with some replays. You guys enjoy. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Enjoy your Thursday evenings. More importantly, enjoy your Friday. Tomorrow is Friday, chat. And hopefully there's going to be a bunch of us who are going to join on Saturday. If you guys have a free Saturday, feel free to join up this Saturday. I'll meet you guys down on the ground in Seattle, over to Miami. Nice afternoon of flying on the VATSIM network. Should be a lot of fun. Appreciate y'all. Have yourselves a wonderful... Yeah, I don't know why the engines aren't spinning. We have it on final. Weird. I think it's just the replay thing. But anyways, enjoy the replays, friends. Thanks for coming to hang out. Mods, donators, sponsors. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for your support, guys. I really do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot afford to donate using a monetary value, still want to thank you guys just as much. Everybody coming in here, hanging out, smashing down that thumbs up button, sharing the stream, building the channel, growing the channel. That's all I could ask for. So thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. Look forward to seeing you guys all on Saturday for our long haul. Have to do it in long haul because people get upset. If you say long haul and it's not over 7-8 hours, people truly get upset. So you have to put long haul in quotations. There's an asterisk beside our long hauls. Anyways, enjoy the replays, guys. Look at that, man. It's just so beautiful. Incredible, man. Enjoy the replays, guys. Look forward to seeing you all on Saturday, all right? Happy landings, guys.